Hello, everyone, and welcome to Session 2 of Known Realms Tolesh. Everybody, Known Realms Tolesh is intended for mature audiences and may mention or cover alcohol, amnesia, blood, body horror, corruption, claustrophobia, death, fantasy violence, gore, guns, mental illness, natural disasters, political manipulation, fantasy religion, romance, and war. Please, if at any time these are triggering or upsetting or anything to you, please take care of yourself first. These are the veils that we as a party have all set together through protective tools like an RPG consent checklist. Next up, we will show our lines, but I will leave these up just for you guys to see for the next couple of seconds. And here are our lines. These are topics that we are never going to cover here on Known Realms Tolesh. We say this just for transparency to keep the players safe, me as the Archivist safe, and you as an audience viewing this content safe. Thank you, and we will see you guys in just a couple moments for our official game starting. See you soon. They can see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Oh, no.
Hello.
Hello.
How are we? Are, but my Discord is shitting itself. There we go. We're back. We're good, I think. Hi, everybody.
Yay!
Welcome to Known Realms Tolesh. This is a show where we play Dungeons and or Dragons. Dragons.
Not both. Not at the same time.
Why is Discord having such a struggle bus?
Sometimes we're dungeons, sometimes we're dragons.
Give us one moment. We're having a
dungeon.
whole lot of issues here tonight, folks. Give us one moment. Do. The videos are just having a hard time loading in.
Videos? Why do?
I think we're set.
Videos.
Yay! They're trying to stop us, gamers. Okay, so as you can see, we are unfortunately down a Zen for right now. They're having power issues. We are in communication with them, and I will know as soon as they know that they can join us, and we'll get them in here as soon as we can if they're able to join us this session. But if not, we will see them next week for sure. Let's start by introducing our players, starting with
Alec. Hi, I'm Angie. They, them pronouns. My socials are Agonethetic on Twitter, on TikTok. And yeah, I'm excited to get to play today and fight some owlbears. Let's go. Let's do it.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Lou.
I'm no longer shocked by the order as like last time it got me. My name is Lou, she, her pronouns. Most places, Luzilia_art. That's me.
Alrighty, we'll move on over to Joshua.
Wait, hold on. Oh, God, hold on. Hi, everybody. I'm Josh, a.k.a. TheGovnar, world-renowned for my roles in Off the Rails as Prothostobald, and
true.
Here on Known Realms Tolesh as Sir. I don't know what accent that was, but we're only in the second session, so fight me. I also am on the list of... I'm coming in here with energy.
God damn. Josh is like, combat tonight?
I'm ready to fight someone.
Holy, you're gonna get it. Calm the fuck down, dude.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I also do Lorddom with Mr. Shit Dance, which is very good stuff. And I'm an innkeeper over at the Welcome Inn. You can find me at TheGovnar on almost all socials. Also, my pronouns are he, him. Nailed it.
Button.
Hello, my name's Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. You can find me here playing Echinacea, and you can find me on Unearthed Inheritance and Sandsea Saga playing Cress on both Delta Cryptid and twitch.tv/DM.
Twitch.tv/commune. Your best cult.
geez.
Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him, and I will be your archivist for this evening, archiving the story of these incredible 5 individuals. Socials are the best way to stay in contact with us and see what we are doing. You bitch, let me in my own chat. Let me in!
Sorry.
So, thank you. See what we're doing and when we are in... I'm gonna cry.
Why?
Because it won't let me hit my own commands.
Let me in.
Let me in.
Here, I got the commands.
Join Twitch today. It says It says I'm not logged into to Twitch, but I am logged in, so that's not happening today.
And you are live, quite literally.
I hate it here. Socials are the best way to stay in contact with us. We are updating as much as we can here. As Josh put it, Shannon, my wonderful partner, in more ways than one, has updated our merch store so you can get some Known Realms swag sooner than later. I will update the link command shortly, but that's some exciting stuff. We got a logo mug and the little button you can see right here. Not that button over there. This button right here with the KRT, you'll be able to buy in our store shortly. YouTube, we are keeping the YouTube up to date. Both sessions of Unearthed Inheritance and Known Realms Tolesh are up. So there we are. I don't think I have anything else. If I do, fuck it. We're not getting to it this morning. It's the evening.
No.
It's morning somewhere.
It's the morn of the game.
We are feeling it, babes.
Wow. We miss Zen.
No one knows.
Yeah.
We need our scary dog lady. Well, not lady.
Not lady.
Scary dog person.
We need our scary dog person. So, without any further ado, let's do this read-in.
Wish I could read.
In our previous chapter, we saw as a group was formed, systems of power were questioned, and a destination was set. Zeal, Lazuli, and Nivien were in transit to be processed by the Magus Arcanum in the city of Aldengate. The baseless accusation laid at their feet? Theft of an artifact that the Arcanum did not even possess. The 3 planned their escape, with the other individuals being held captive, unaware that help was already on the way. Earlier in the... I hate you. Earlier... I get so distracted. Oh my fucking god. Unaware that help was already on the way, earlier in the evening and a bit closer to the capital of the Republic, we find Echinacea and Sir in an intense conversation with 2 individuals connected to the Arcanum. Secrecy is a hard habit to break, it seems, as Echinacea voices their anger with Aasimar for holding secrets in higher regard than their newly found freedoms. Sir's imposing form standing behind them and offering support against this hypocrisy. The 4, Echinacea, Sir, Ross, and Aasimar, formulate a plan to break the trio out of their wrongful imprisonment, Echinacea reminding Aasimar of his magical skills. They use greater invisibility and a spell scale containing knock to ambush the carriage and free the prisoners. Ross and Echinacea ride off on Tulip the Griffin as Sir and Aasimar ride forward on the powerful stallion Shade. Back in the carriage, Zio attempts to pick the lock with their free hands and well-hidden thieves' tools. Unfortunately, the warded door remains locked and Zio's tools are destroyed. With their window of escape closing, the Arcanum vehicle is assaulted by vengeful spirits that haunt these dreaded woods. In actuality, Sir and Echinacea execute their incredible plan flawlessly, not only freeing the prisoners, but scaring the drivers enough to relieve themselves of not only their bodily fluids, but the equipment they were holding on to. Now... I was really proud of writing that. I don't know why. Now that the 5 are all together, Aasimar informs them of a Feywild incursion near the city of Lockenge. Investigating this event may be a good first step in discovering what happened to both Sir and Echinacea. Through conversation, associations with deific entities, and a nudge from Zio's patron, the group agrees to head towards Lockenge and investigate the matter of this Fey bleed. Lazuli notes a stopping point as the group heads north, the home of her benefactor Ishwar, nestled in the snow-capped Wavern Peaks. With Ilinbel as the final destination, the group agrees to this stopping point. As a cherry on top, Kalen informs the party that he and his companions are happy to compensate the five on behalf of Thortel, a group of individuals set on making knowledge accessible to all peoples. The group is in often opposition to the Magus Arcanum, so our group is eager to take part. As the group prepares to depart, heartfelt goodbyes are had between Echinacea and Ross, Echinacea, Casimir, and Ross, who both announced their official departure from the Arcanum. Casimir opening up about a deeply personal matter and leaving the group with wisdom. Forge yourselves in your own image, not the image that systems of power place upon you. Promises made and goodbyes had, the two depart. After an eager start by Sir, the group is forced to set camp earlier than expected. It is here where Zio... Josh, I'm sorry. It is here where Zio exchanges words of change and experiences their patron's distaste for humanity. Sigorn's humble abode is activated for the first time. A memory of Echinacea's is recovered, and blood is consumed by Nivien. As the party wakes and readies themselves for the day, Cersei's two large forms running to the now exposed group. The Paladin's call to arms is where we had closed our chapter. It is the morning of Na Day, the 9th of Elaint, and the story is yours to write. So, I don't like all of you. We're gonna pick up.
That's not true.
I gotta go.
We see as what looks to be two large owlbears. All of you give me an investigation check.
Oh boy.
I got a 1 to perceive them. Do I see them? Should I just know?
I will say with Sir's call to arms, I will give you this roll. Absolutely.
Wow.
Hey!
Generous. Wow.
A dirty 20.
Nat 1.
Do I try the start
investigation
dice?
check?
I mean, my investigation's good, but it's a nat 1.
Yeah, it's a nat 1. Okay, so what do we get, folks?
8.
Dirty 20.
There we go, Zio.
A lot. 1 second.
I
Let me
don't know
do-
where I'm supposed to be, so we're gonna do that.
Yeah, you guys, that's actually pretty dead on. You guys are going to be starting around here.
Oh, look at me.
You're dead on. Oh my god.
What dark magic is this?
Don't speak.
What
so
kind of fuckery is this? Where am I?
Beautiful.
I
I'm
have
here.
these perfect Sir dice, and they roll for garbage, so I'm going back
Oh,
to
no.
Brothos dice, or the Zal killers, because those are
Uh-oh.
very good.
Oh my lord.
I did end last session with a nat 1 and begin this one with a nat 1.
Beautiful.
Let's hope that is how it stays. I mean, let's hope that is all of it. Jesus Christ. Lazuli,
I don't wanna die.
what did you get on your investigation check?
19.
19. Okay. And then Zio, you got a dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
And then, okay. So both Lazuli and Zio, these are not normal owlbears. You
Oh.
see as one of them, the bottom jaw is broken off, hanging, flesh and sinew open, as these are undead owlbears.
Ooh.
Oh,
And I would like all of you to roll for initiative.
Oh.
baby, come back. Ha!
I feel like all my dice roll really well, and it makes me anxious. So I just go from dice to dice, being like, maybe this one won't roll as well.
What a
It
mood.
still rolls well.
Okay. So we will go 25 to 20.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
24.
Ooh,
Ooh.
holy
Shit!
Yeah.
Okay. 20 to 15.
17.
17. Okay.
I'm like,
So, for initiative, we have... and then what did you get, Button?
7.
7! Okay, noted. Noted. So, we have Zio,
Yes.
Undead Owlbear number 1.
Okay.
Sir,
this
Lazuli, Undead Owlbear number 2, Echinacea. Okay.
All right.
Zio, you're up first.
All right. So, upon seeing these creatures, Zio's going to just call out to the group. Those are not normal owlbears. I think they're dead. And they're going to. You all see, you see them pull out their bow, which you've seen them carry around. But rather than pull out an arrow, which they do carry arrows with them, mostly just for show, you see a sparkle of green energy as a magical arrow appears from their hands.
Perfect.
And they shoot it in the direction of the first owlbear. For Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Ooh.
Okay, go ahead and make me an attack roll.
Yes. That is a maths. That's a 17 plus 6, so 23.
Oh, that absolutely hits, yeah.
And that is a 1d10. 1d10. What is the 10 number? What is the 10 number, Precious? That's just a 6. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Okay. Alrighty.
And then, which one's the first one? The one closest to us, or the one farthest?
Which one is going first in turn order?
Yes.
Is that what you're asking?
I guess he hits the first, the one, not the first one, the one closest. So regardless of whether it's the first or the second.
Okay, sounds good. So 6 damage to. Where's my pencil? Business. I'm gonna have to change something quick. Where's my pencil? Oh, so woefully unprepared.
Woefully?
Oh yeah, that's me, baby. Okay.
Oh, whoa. I'm unprepared. Sorry.
No, the thing
Just
is,
filling the void.
Perfectly prepared, but for some reason.
You are perfect.
You're absolutely perfect.
You
Better come back.
gem.
Okay. There we go. All right. Do. All right. Okay, so you deal a decent amount of damage to this creature here. Anything else with your turn, Zio?
No, they're gonna stay put. I feel like that's the start of it, and they don't know what to expect, so they'll just stay put.
Okay, perfect. All right, it is the first owlbear's turn, which is the one on the ground here. And it is going to move. It's going to use its action to dash to get 50 feet.
That's dashing.
Up towards Sir. Sir, as this thing approaches you, you see just viscera kind of hanging off this normally quite adorable form. It is quite unfortunate the state this beast is in. Okay, but that is its action. Sir, your retort.
Let me see here. The glaive just comes off of his back, and you see as the mist and flame kind of alights and begins to flicker more intensely now. And he steps forward with the stature and poise of a practiced soldier into position here, sort of attempting to screen the rest of his party slightly.
Okay.
And then... All right. We are actually going to... Let's see. Sarah, I think, is in immediate protection mode, so we're going to try some things out here. Sarah is going to begin by... he is going to kick off Compelled Duel.
Oh, okay.
As a bonus action spell cast. So I need a wisdom saving throw from the owlbear at range from Sarah.
Okay, this
it's
guy
a
over
30
here.
foot range, yes.
Okay,
Wisdom saving throw, please.
What does your compelled duel look like?
I think you'll watch as the kind of flickering flames begin to roll up his body. He kind of raises the glaive and points it directly at the opponent, and you see as the mist and flames runs down the haft and lights the end of the glaive, and the eye sockets of his helmet flare up, and he says, "I ask that you stand and face me, foul foe!" And you see as the flame flickers across this creature's eyes and lights up in green as well as the magic attempts to take.
All right, that was a 17.
Oh, that passes.
I'm sorry.
Silvery barbs!
Yeah.
Echinacea, what does silvery barbs look like?
They see that Sir tries to do this very cool thing, and they think it should definitely be successful because Sir has good ideas. And so, seeing it seem to fail as this creature ignores him, they sort of snap at it, and this sort of Fibonacci sequence spirals out from their fingertip where they snap and point, flicks it in the center of the head. And then, Sir, you get advantage on a roll of your choice within the next minute, be it an attack, a saving throw, or something else. An attack, ability check, or saving throw.
But the synergy here is magnificent.
Yeah.
All right.
So
with that, it got a 14.
That's a failure.
Okay. It is compelled.
Okay. I will then swing my glaive around in an attack at this creature next to me. And as I will do, I will pump a smite into it, one of my Paladin smites.
Oh, okay.
And you will watch as, again, the blade begins now to flicker and glow even more intensely. And you see as these lines of mist begin to radiate outwards in sort of patterns from Sarah's feet across the ground, arcing in all directions as I kick off my Divine Smite. And I'm going to make an attack against this creature.
Okay.
With the glaive. Oh, that hits for sure. That's a 20 dirty.
Eat my dick. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And then my smite damage is what at this level? 6? Is that right?
You should have 1d8.
Oh, wow. Spicy. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, you're level 3, Pally. Yeah, you should have 1d8.
Beautiful. Oh! 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 points of damage. And as this blade strikes out to this creature for this massive blow, catching it, you see as these lines that are cracking out across the ground, actually one of these lines of glowing mist shoots across the ground and engulfs Echinacea, and they become fully transparent as they are pulled into the ethereal plane.
Oh. Hey.
Because you've used your reaction, so I've just made you incorporeal.
Okay. What does this incorporeal condition look like?
Essentially, oh my god. Do you want to tell them what incorporeal looks like, Alec? I don't have the notes for the effect specifically.
So,
right, because that's a condition.
That it is a homebrewed condition. So, you all see as Sir slams his glaive and moves upward toward Echinacea, their form, the wispiness of their hair becomes an aspect of their entire form. As this light purple haze takes over them, and they are a ghastly visage, looking completely like themselves.
Oh,
just
I was fine to describe it. I thought you were describing the mechanics.
I'm a dumbass. No, you're good. So, they cannot be affected by physical damage. And you can move through spaces as if you were incorporeal.
Wow. Can I affect the material plane?
Not until the beginning of your
Not
next
until
turn.
the beginning of your next turn.
But you used your reaction,
I did.
so I was very intentional on it.
No, I think that makes a lot of sense. They don't know what's happening though, so I think
Yes, they got no
scream.
Sorry, yes, this misty flame rocks across the ground and burns almost up Echinacea's form, and as it does, they go into this translucent sort of wafting incorporeal form.
Perfect.
Sorry,
Am I
Alec,
dead?
didn't mean that.
No.
Ah! Oh! Ah, I had not seen that done to a companion as of yet. My sincerest apologies. You are in a state between life and death, but I shall return you shortly. Oh! Also,
Sir, what did you do? What did you do to her?
Then,
I will use because they do that, I teleport them as well.
Oh, I move.
I'm gonna put them.
Right where?
What is the range on the explosion? Give me 2 seconds.
15 feet from you.
I put Echinacea directly behind me.
Okay.
Aww.
Okay, you do that.
Wow.
Alrighty. Next up is Lazuli.
All right, Zuli's on the scene. Can I climb those walls?
You can fly above them if you like.
Yeah, can I do that?
Yeah.
I don't know, just like there.
You can move wherever you have access to. Absolutely, yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna like hop up there, do a little fairy float, and then with my little vantage point, I'm going to lock on my cast Hunter's Mark. And
what does your Hunter's Mark look like?
So Lazuli grabs her goggles from the brim of her hat. She kind of like pulls them out, and then like they slap onto her face. And then she has like these little like wing-like levers that kind of go onto the like on the sides, and she kind of clicks them. And the lenses of her goggles are kind of like these weird like blue, almost like galactic. And with that, it kind of like shoots out this like golden bolt that goes directly towards the owlbear that is right by Sarah. And then on their kind of like above their heart, it's this crosshair, and the vertical of the crosshair has like a dragon skull, and the horizontal of the crosshair has like her wing shape. And it's like,
Amazing.
it basically looks like a golden kind of emblem that is her hunter's mark.
Take an inspiration point for that. I love that. That's sick as hell.
And so, yeah, she slaps them on, and then she like throws them back up, and she's like, all right.
All right, so that's
one shot.
One shot, one kill. So that is your bonus action.
Yes, and then with that done, I will do.
Oh, Jesus. 1 second. Oh my goodness. We're having a whole lot of issues tonight, folks. Apologies for that. I'm a dipshit. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. We're doing it. We're live. Hold on. We're in it. There you go, folks. We're back. Sorry. What was that?
No worries. It is okay. So it does 1d6 bludgeoning.
Yes. After you make an attack.
Oh, after. I thought that was. What's the thing that's on my? I thought there's something that increased my roll. Like, no, it's the.
Yeah, it's no. So with Hunter's Mark, it is you deal an extra d6 damage to your marked creature.
Okay. All right. Well, then I will roll to attack then.
Go for it.
With my pistol, and then let's see. And then it says +8 hit DC. That's
So
that's
you have a +8 to hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which is good because I got a 4, so it's 12.
12. Let's see.
You're undead.
12 just misses. Unfortunately. So you see, as the bullet does make contact, but the hide is so thick as the rigor mortis has definitely set in, as it just sort of digs in, but does not do any damage.
Fair.
Okay, so as your movement, your bonus action, and your action. Anything else?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. It is the second owlbear's turn. It's going to leap. Make an athletics check to see if it can. Absolutely does that. So we'll say that is about 10 feet from it. So it has 15 more feet to move. Is going to.
It is compelled duel on me.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Which
it's
means
going to
it
go
can
here.
attack other things. It's just a disadvantage.
Josh is going to go for you.
Hey-oh! Tankin, baby.
Is going to make a beak attack and then a claw attack. The beak attack, oof, Jesus Christ. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So you are going to take...
Spank me.
Okay. 4. You're going to take 10
Oh,
piercing damage.
Shit.
That's a high roll, so...
Ouches.
And then this is a 15 to hit.
15 misses.
Okay, as the second one sort of scrapes up on your rigid armor. Alrighty.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. May I please have another?
Yuck. Okay. Next up is Echinacea.
I don't think I could do anything.
You can cast spells.
I can?
Oh,
Yes.
I'm sorry. As your turn begins, actually, I have to make a Constitution saving throw as I bomb myself as you return to the field.
Yep. This is Josh's homebrew subclass, Oath of the Shepherded.
Sure parted. So anything within 5 feet of Echinacea, which is me right now, because I wanted to put them close, has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Oh, I think I actually failed that.
No.
No. Yeah, I did. That's an 8. And so I take
Josh, give me
1d8 necrotic damage.
Give me a charisma check.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Charisma. Oh, that's good. 25.
25. The range is extended. So now these creatures have to make the save as well.
Yay!
That is a 6 and a 5, so they also take this damage.
All right, so we each take a d8, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Okay. so
Just
total-
roll the 1 and everybody will take it.
Okay, that is 6 damage. Necrotic.
68?
6.
All right.
6
Scared me
damage.
so much.
Each of you take 6 necrotic
I'm
damage.
wording really good today.
As Echinacea, you slam back into the material. This blast forward of necrotic energy blasts from your form. As you see, it does hit Sir, but it also smashes into these undead owlbear.
Sir, I'm sorry.
I didn't want to drop you on the monsters and hurt you.
No, I appreciate it.
No need to apologize. I feel revitalized as the flame seeps back into him, from the impact of the explosion. The mist kind of absorbing back up his frame, doing a little bit of harm on it.
Oh no.
All right.
So
Yeah, Echinacea, it is your turn.
bamfing back into this space, and seeing that doing so has hurt Sir, just instinctively they reach out a hand and touch the back of his arm. They just say, "You still look hurt." And unbeknownst to them, this thin red halo appears over their head. And Sir, you heal for 9 points as a wizard casts Cure Wounds and is very confused about it.
Oh, capital.
I imagine as they touch the metal, there's this red glow, and they pull back. They look at their hand. They go, "What just happened?" And as a bonus action, I'm going to use Fabled Healer. And from this red halo, there are all of a sudden these bird-like blooms, these minuscule little birds that are rose red with gold at the end of these feathers, and they each zip around Echinacea's head, and one of them zips over to Sir and starts stitching where some of the metal has broken, just in and out like a medical thread. And you heal another, because you're pretty banged up, right?
I took half my hit points in that.
Yeah, perfect. You heal 4 more points and then 1 temporary hit point.
Oh my god, I'm
And Button,
practically
would you
at
like to
full.
share the name of your wizard subclass?
Yes, I am the School of Myth.
And Josh, what was
Oh,
yours?
that's title.
It was Oath of the Departed.
Delicious flavoring. All right, and Button, that is your turn.
That is their turn, as they now are staring up, trying to look at the halo, but obviously it's moving as they try and look up at these birds. Very confused. They spin in a little circle.
Perfect.
That's the end of their turn.
Oh,
And we're back up to the top of the order with Zio.
All right. Seeing that these owlbears have moved up onto their friend, their companion, their allies, Zio is going to move kind of in a circle to get a better shot,
Okay.
so that they're not aiming at their buddies. As they run in that direction, they are going to dig into their components pouch and take out an eye of newt. And as they're running, they bite into this squishy eye, and it bursts in their mouth like a
gusher?
boba ball.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
And then they take that sort of spittle and like rub it against their face and cast hex on the closest
Nice.
That's
on the
fucking
closest
sick.
bear.
Okay, so this one is hexed, and this
Yes.
one is hunter's marked. We will put, what do we want to put on there for hunter's mark? We'll put this cool little eye. Okay, fucking sick. All right, so you use a
And
bonus action to cast
then-
haste or hex.
Yeah. And
Haste.
then they're just
Ooh.
gonna go ahead and take a regular shot, go through one of their arrows.
Go for it. Give me an attack roll.
Ah.
Alec, I belatedly rolled concentration
Ooh.
for compelled duel and passed.
Cool. Thank you.
That is no, that's a 9.
Similarly to Lazuli's bullet, you see as the arrow, as it makes contact with this rigid fuck my face, rigid hide, it just crumples upon contact.
Ugh.
So the arrow is
Gross.
not. But you do hear, try again.
Hello?
Okay. And then we'll move on to the next one in order, which is this owlbear, who is going to, we're going to see if it noticed Lazuli.
Also, can I point out real quick that I can choose an ability?
Oh,
that we have
yes.
advantage
What
on.
ability? Yeah, what ability score?
Strength.
Nice. Good shout.
That's a really good shot.
Yes.
Okay, as it does clock Lazuli, it is going to make an athletics check. So really good disadvantage. Oh, fuck. An 8, as it does not make its way up, but is clawing at the ridge of this button.
I was just about to say what Josh is about to say.
Please,
Can I have my attack of opportunity?
Technically, it is still within range of your glaive.
Oh,
Damn it.
fair enough.
So no, you cannot. It is not moved directly out of range, but it is clawing up towards you, Lazuli. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much.
You
Okay, but that is its turn. So then we are going to move to Sir.
My turn. I know I've got this one compelled. So the creature that has broken line is the one who is going to receive an attack from me.
Got it.
Let me take a look at this. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just going to be a normal, formal. Is it going to be normal, formal? Sorry, guys. I have options, and I'm deciding what I'm doing with them.
You are more than good.
I'm holding. You know what? Let's do it. Actually, I will bonus action spend my last spell slot to lock down this other creature. As you see, the mists begin to undulate up and down the length of the glaive in almost these serpentine patterns. And as you see, there are hands forming, grasping up the length of the glaive as ensnaring strike kind of begins to formulate up this thing. And then I'm going to roll to hit this guy. And if I do, things will happen.
Get it.
A 17?
17 absolutely hits.
Okay, that is going to be a D10. It's not a channel divinity. It's just the D6 off of this. And because it hits, Alec, I need them to make a strength saving throw, which our friend who hexed them has given them disadvantage on.
That is actually okay. Yeah, fuck me. Natural 1.
Yes. Okay, so damage-wise, this bear is taking 12 12 points of slashing damage.
Oh my god! Okay.
And as the blade hits, you watch as these hands lace down the creature, grasping around its leg and its neck, and then claw into the ground and begin to pull it down towards the ground.
Perfect.
As ensnaring strike will larger creature has advantage. Oh, it's a larger creature. Is it large? Or is
This
it just
is a large creature.
it would have a
I
straight roll.
already rolled.
Okay.
We're gonna let it lie.
So then it is restrained.
It is restrained. Okay.
And it takes a d6 of piercing damage at the start of its turn as well.
Okay.
So Sarah's going to lock down these two monsters with him.
All right.
Thank you for that hex, my friend.
Next up is Lazuli, and then we have the second owlbear, and then Echinacea. Okay. So Lazuli,
All right.
you're up.
Lazuli, I didn't even mention about her little holster whenever I was doing my shot. So yeah, she's got her gun in her holster, and she looks at it and she's like, "Let's try this again." So she's going to just aim down on our little owlbear friend, and attempt to bop him.
All right, and you have the gunner feat, so you do not have disadvantage on this attack.
Okay. And then that's a 15.
15 hits.
Sweet. Alright.
And so roll your normal weapon damage as well as an extra d6 because of Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Why did that d10 plus 4? So, and then a d6. That's a 17.
Jesus fucking wait.
Gun baby, bitch!
How did you
I got a 10 plus 4 because that's my damage, and then plus 3.
God
So
damn.
Nice.
Okay.
don't mess with the fairy with the gun.
So
That
you see
fairy's got a gun.
the fairy's got a gun. So you see as the first bullet sort of ricocheted off, this one makes solid purchase, and you hear this just as it hits through the collarbone of this undead creature and just pushes through. Definitely making good purchase. Alrighty.
I don't have any
So-
bonus action things unless can you hide as a bonus action, or is that an action?
With you, let me double check your character sheet.
I
know
don't have
rogues
hide yet.
can, I don't.
I don't have it yet. I forgot.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you have that yet.
Yeah. Okay.
So no, unfortunately at this point, no.
I just go.
You do have movement if you want to use it. You wouldn't provoke an opportunity attack. So, but if you want to stay there, that's more than valid. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just there.
All right. And then did you want to switch for the captions, Lou?
Oh yes.
I'll let you back in. Or will I? Next up is the undead owlbear, who is going to... we're going to do the straight roll here for the athletics check to get up to Lou. Lazuli.
It is restrained.
Get my
Yeah.
dick.
Oh, and it takes a d6 of damage. at
Give
the
me that
beginning of its
d6.
turn.
Yep.
Oh, 5, baby.
5. Jeebus. Fucking Christ.
Piercing.
5 piercing. It takes it. And then... All right. There we are. We're all good there. Okay. Shit. I just roll a strength save to get out of that restrained.
Yeah, let me double check.
Well, that would be a disadvantage anyway because of Hex.
Hex, baby. The perfect maneuver. Restrained creatures become 0 as high rolls.
Fuck. Got a natural 20 and then a 4. So he's stuck.
Stay right where you are.
All right.
I have made the perfect crowd control tank, and I love it.
I hate it
Yes.
here. All right. Echinacea, is your turn.
Still looking up at this halo, confused. They try and touch it, and they're like, "Focus!" And they look at the this owlbear who's trying to climb up and get Lazuli.
Mm-hmm.
They go, "No, please stay put." And I roll another fucking 1, and nothing happens as this ray of frost shoots past it and just shatters on the wall.
No. You know what?
Shoot!
I will not stand for this. Roll again.
No!
Yeah.
Roll again.
No!
I roll the fuck
I
again.
won't.
Roll again.
Oh, 19.
Okay, that hits.
Okay.
I'm not doing this. I'll be like, fucking just do it again.
It's 1 point of.
Okay, the karmic system is still very much in place here. Okay, so that is 1 cold damage. Hey, you're on the board.
It shatters. It ricochets off the side of the wall and
It
just
gets
back
it in the
and
eye.
takes it in the
It's like,
eye.
yeah, absolutely. Fucking incredible. Okay, any bonus actions, any movement?
No.
Okay. No. Got it. All right.
In Echinacea's voice breaking the 4th wall.
Holy fucking shit. We're gonna Known Realms Tolesh. There are no rules. I am law. All right. Next up, top of the order. Zio. What up, baby?
You're muted.
You're muted.
Still muted. You're muted on Discord.
Hello?
We are really in rare fucking form tonight.
The vibes.
Zen
the
is the
vibes.
glue,
What is
and
high?
Zen is the glue, and we're falling apart.
Oh no.
Please, and
So frustrated with the fact that they didn't hit the owlbear in the last time. They're going to try and hit again. This time they're not going to use one of their regular arrows. They're going to Eldritch Blast this buddy straight in the butt.
Okay.
Anyways, once
Right in the
again,
ass.
right in the ass. Once again, point bow, Eldritch arrow, shoot at this hex homeboy. Let's do it.
Hex Homeboy is the best thing I've ever heard.
Hex
homeboy.
homeboy. Okay.
Okay, that is an 8 plus 6. 8 plus 6. 14?
14 hits.
Yeah.
Since we've gotten there,
Yes.
AC is 13, everybody.
Aha!
Beautiful. So that is 1d10 plus 6, correct? Because it's a hex.
Because you've hexed it, yeah.
Oh, hoo. Let's do it.
And everybody at the everybody in this combat, just give me a perception check.
That is an 11.
11. Oh fuck!
Yes.
God damn.
Well, perception. Oh. A dirty 20 on my perception.
Okay,
I'm pulling out new dice.
that's a.
Oh.
What'd you
I
get?
rolled another 1.
What? That is that's statistically impossible. Button.
That is so
They're going
many.
away.
They're being sent to the nether realm. I'm so
I got
sorry.
I got a 9.
9
perception.
perception. Okay.
Mhm.
Lazuli,
Is inspiration you just add 1 point to any roll?
you
correct?
reroll. It's a free
Oh,
reroll.
reroll.
Yeah, Button. Do you have any inspiration?
I do, but you know what? It's fine. I
That's
think it's
fair.
funny.
18.
Alright. 18. So Sir and Lazuli, you're able to see as Kaylin is helping Niv, who is also taking care of Jen. It seems that she has been injured.
Ooh. Okay.
Good.
So, okay.
Well done, Niv.
Niv's the best. Next up is that owlbear who really wants Lazuli's ass to eat, but not that way. Fuck!
The one climbing the... I thought we already did the one climbing the hill.
Did we?
Yeah, because I did piercing damage to it.
Yeah, but we're at the top of the order.
Oh, okay. It takes another d6 piercing.
Fuck my ass.
3.
3? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and then
Although that raises... Am I a dumb?
Are you a dumb?
Oh, I dropped concentration on compelled duel when I used Ensnaring Strike because I
That's
didn't
fine.
realize it was a resistant effect.
That's fine. We're good. Okay. With this, it got a 14 plus what was it, strength? Oh god. 19.
Silvery barbs, leave her alone.
Oh, that is a 17, so that is better.
Bitch.
So it does manage to get up to Lazuli, and it is going to multi-attack.
You bitch.
I know, I'm sorry. The first one is a non-natural 20,
Okay.
and then the second one is a 17 to hit.
Well, shoot.
What's your armor class?
13.
13?
Yeah.
Oh, baby. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do.
It's okay.
Okay, it's not.
Are you
So you're gonna take 10 piercing damage,
Okay.
and then on the claw attack, you are going to take 11 slashing damage.
I'm alright.
Oh.
Are you?
2/3 down.
Okay.
Fine.
And that is its turn. Next up, I believe, is Lazuli, your retort.
Bitch.
Bitch!
She's going to just fucking shoot him.
Okay.
Wait, are we?
What?
What?
I'm just confused on the turn order.
So, we went Zio. That first owlbear, we are... Oh, God, it's Sir's turn.
Oh.
Okay.
It's your turn, Josh. I apologize.
Got it.
I got confused.
That's okay.
Sorry.
The thing that needs immediate attention is the creature on Lazuli. But Echinacea... Lazuli took the biggest hits here. I am going to... How high up is that hill that Lazuli stood upon?
10 feet.
Okay. So I would have to go to the base of the hill,
Mm-hmm.
taking an attack of opportunity,
Mm-hmm.
and leaving Echinacea exposed.
Mm-hmm.
Haha, instead I'm going to do the following. I'm going to stand right the fuck where I am.
'Kay.
And you watch as Sir raises his glaive, whips it around his head, and it lights up, and he flicks it at the creature that is attacking Azuli as he casts Eldritch Blast, motherfucker.
I forgot about that.
Oh!
I forgot I gave Josh Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Josh, what does your Eldritch Blast look like?
It is the glowing flame at the end of the glaive
Yeah.
as it jettisons from the end this bolt of glowing
Fuck.
necrotic flame mist, jettisons like a catapult across the air and crashes into this owl.
Of course it does.
And I roll a hit.
Go ahead. Roll the hit.
Make that
Team
roll.
Green. Team Green with
Green.
an Eldritch Blast.
Fist bomb!
That's my big brother. That's my big brother.
Did
It's
you...
a natty 20!
Yes. Yes. Oh my god.
Oh, for Chivalry Barbs, Button, who did you want to give advantage to?
Lazuli.
Okay.
Perfect.
Thank you.
So that's going to be 2d10, Alec? Is that how we do that?
Max, roll again.
So it's 10 plus d10.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Beautiful.
16 points of damage. Force, I believe.
My God. It is force damage. Okay. All right.
A lady is excited, Josh.
Who's excited?
Poof, as he just kind of
Oh,
throws
Darwin's
the
like-
flaming bolt across.
I'm also talking about the dog.
Yeah.
You're like,
Hell
yes,
yeah, Darwin.
congratulations.
All right.
You did it, Dad.
Nicely fucking done, Josh. God, I was like, yeah, I'll give a paladin Eldritch Blast. That's fine. And now I'm horrified.
I was like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh, right.
Attention, please.
Yeah, Darwin's like, fucking, you scared the shit out of me. Hug me, Dad.
Oh.
Okay, is that the end of your turn, Josh?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I've cast all my spells.
Lazuli, you're up.
Okay. I'm processing. I'm like, what the fuck? So Big Bear just jumped up. She's probably kind of staggered back, and then basically immediately after Bear jumped up, big flash of green fire.
It's like
Is it
season
dead?
2
It's
of
not
Game
dead,
of Thrones. It's not dead, but it is not looking particularly good.
Oh, boy.
And that's what
I mean,
I'm not-
technically, if we want to go semantics here, it is dead, but it is undead.
So it's
Don't
not dead.
squint at me like that. Don't. God. No Eldritch Blast with Smite because it has to be a weapon attack.
Yeah, Alec did
Inca
make sure.
fucking wrecked. Inca fucking wrecked. Josh also did a thing. So can I go in things when I'm incorporeal? And I said, go fuck yourself. No.
I had so many things. where I'm
He
like,
had so many
how much
monstrous
cheating
plans.
Can I do?
I'm like, no. So
Yeah, Alec is a good DM and was like,
that's not true. Okay, Lazuli. So did you want to make a hit on this bitch? Go for it. Make me an attack roll, please. I'm a bitch. I'm a.
I'm a bitch.
That's 13 plus 8 is 20.
Hits absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And then let's see.
Excuse me, Basker.
Let's serve you forward.
Good God. I hate to tell you this, but he already has one. He's dead. Sorry. Anyway.
Because he's dead.
Sorry, Luke.
Okay. And did you roll damage?
12.
12. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this guy is heavily bloodied. Does not look good.
Wish I had a bonus action, so I had to like do like the final little like
little poke. Yeah, we'll get there. We're at lower levels, babes. I'm sorry. TM was yelling.
Thank you. Maybe with my motion, I'm gonna scramble up this thingy.
Okay.
Or will that get?
You will take an attack of opportunity, but that could miss.
Oof.
I think it's worth the risk.
Oh. Go big or go home.
Yeah.
Luke, question for you.
You move it, Josh.
You say scramble, but you can fly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hover. I don't know. I feel like
you have a fly speed.
Yeah.
So you can fly up, but you will provoke an opportunity. So you want to move?
Mm-hmm.
You're fucking lucky. I rolled a 5. So that is an 11 to hit. That misses.
Okay. That's it.
All right, we are at Owlbear 2 Electric Boogaloo, who's going to wail into Sir, and then Echinacea, you're on deck. Jeebus. I think only one of those hits with a 19.
Yeah, 19 just hits.
Okay, and then that'll be for the beak. 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Stop! Stop hitting him!
And it doesn't
My
move out of
armor!
your range, but it does turn around so it can get to both of you.
Okay.
Okay. Fine, I guess. All right. And that is its turn. Echinacea, you're up. Zio, you're on deck, my friend.
They look at their hands. They go, What? Shoot! I've been outside for one day, and
Oh no.
they're going to. It's calculated. I need a. What are you? Oh God, you're probably good at this. Fuck. Okay. Very scared.
Okay.
They panic a little bit.
Got it.
And they just tap Sir again, the same red light. It's very unwizardly. There is no sigildry. There is no there is no sense of the arcane that has been obvious at the Magus Arcanum, as the same light knits you back together as they cure more of your wounds for max, so that's 13.
Nice.
Oh. Thank you.
They look at the owlbear and they go, "You might kill me," but then they turn around and they bonus action point at Lazuli and they say, "You stay alive," and they use another bonus action fabled healer, and the halo reappears, and one of these rose red birds with the gold edges of their wings zips toward you and knits some of your wounds back together as you heal for 3 points and 1
you.
temporary point.
Nice.
That's my turn. I'm not moving.
All right. You're not moving?
No.
Okay. Defiant. No. All right. Zio, you're up.
All right, so for clarification, this owlbear is facing Sir and Echinacea.
And Echinacea. It is facing him and them, and it is looking not great.
And it's not facing Zio though, right?
It is not facing Zio.
Zio is besides themselves with the fact that this owlbear is dangerously close to hurting his friends and allies once more. So Zio is going to take a running leap to jump on top of the owlbear.
Okay.
Like jump on top, like stand on top of this thing.
Give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
And shoot at point blank range.
Okay. Give me an athletics or acrobatics check, whatever you think is more appropriate given the way that Zio conducts himself.
Yes, I would say
acrobatics probably.
Acrobatics, yes.
A Dexy little beach.
Yes, a Dexy little bee for sure. That is going to be a 14.
You get on.
And then they're like basically just yelling, "Stop fucking with my friends!" And then Eldritch Blast, literally, like from the bow,
okay.
just like.
Give me an attack roll.
Okay, that doesn't hit. It's a 12. Oh, let me see. Yeah, that's a 12.
Unfortunately, that just misses.
Yeah.
Bubby, I'm so sorry. Do you have an inspiration point?
I do have an inspiration point.
Use it if you like. It's a reroll.
I was gonna ask about that. Because I have 2 inspirations from last session, but we did have a long rest.
You keep them. You keep them till they're gone.
Beautiful.
And gone means you use them. So, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
So you can re-roll that, please.
13.
13. Perfect.
Much better. Yeah. Okay.
I would also like you to roll for damage an additional d6.
Ooh, spicy.
Ooh, additional d6?
Yes, please.
So it would be 2 d6s? Because I still have hex on it.
Well, a d10 and then 2 d6s. Uh-huh. Yes, correct.
Ooh, beautiful. Okay. So, God, I'm big dum dum. What's a 0 on a d10?
10. Max damage.
Okay. Beautiful. 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Zio.
Yes.
In this point of time, having heard your patron's call, what is in your mind right now? What are you feeling and experiencing, and what is being processed as you launch this Eldritch Blast into this undead owlbear?
Like the feeling of rushing water. I would say kind of like the feeling of a tidal wave.
Okay.
And the worst parts of nature. This thing is unnatural.
Okay.
And Zio not only wants to get rid of it because it is unnatural, being alive like this, but also because it's hurting his friends.
Okay. So you see, as well as Sir, Echinacea, and Lazuli, this Eldritch Blast, this green blast shoots, but these 2 motes spread from the side of this Eldritch Blast and land on opposite sides of the owlbear as these arcane personifications of waves smash into the side. That is where that extra d6 of damage comes from. A kiss of the primordial current that now runs through your veins. You can tell that this will manifest into something more solid soon. This extra magic of nature blasting into this unnatural being. Okay?
Bonus action, move the hex onto the other owlbear.
Okay, you move the hex. Perfect. So we will knock the hex off of this boy. And you, my boy, I'm sorry, you're hexed, my guy. Okay?
You knocked the hex out of him.
Alrighty. Zio, that was it for you?
Yes.
Alrighty. Perfect. It is this owlbear's turn. And then, sir, you're on deck. So it is going to move athletics at disadvantage. Because you guys are giving it the business. Which we love to see.
Love the
It's a 17, and then a 10. A 10 plus 6, so 16. I will say it gets up. And it still has movement here. So it's going to get right up to you again, Lazuli. And it is going to make 2 attacks. Okay. That is a critical hit and a critical failure. Critical hit will be the beak, unfortunately. So that is 12 off the bat. Plus so that is 16 points of piercing damage. How are you looking? Are you unconscious? Okay. You see as this beak slams into Lazuli's rib cage, their small fairy form, you hear content warning for violence and gore as their rib cage cracks.
No.
As this beak chomps into Lazuli as she falls unconscious. Okay.
I need to be making saving throws, or
At the start of your turn.
so. Okay. See you later.
Okay. And its second attack missed, so we move on to Sir.
Thank God.
Sir, you're up. You see the owlbear in front of you looks terribly.
But there's a hill in front of me, correct?
There's a hill in front of you, and Lazuli. I will say that all of you, given your passives, are able to see Lazuli is unconscious in the maw of this undead owlbear.
I'm able to close with it. I would just have to make the athletics check to get up the hill, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Sarah will immediately charge up to the hill. Athletics. 14?
Is enough. Yeah.
Okay. And it's just a straight charge as he kind of leaps up the hill, not even running up it.
Okay.
Comes behind, and the glaive is just going to go straight into this creature's haunch. Full tilt at a charge.
Okay.
That is definitely a hit at 18 plus something stupid 7. So
That is it.
25?
That is a hit. 25 hits.
next damage, please. Ooh, close. 12 points of piercing damage.
How would you like to do this?
I think Sarah sees Lazuli go down, glances at Echinacea, and kind of nods and lowers the glaive in two hands and just bull rushes forward, full teeth, leaping in this almost ethereal sweep into the air up the hill, lands and continues momentum forward and just drives this straight into this creature's haunch.
Absolutely.
And then down into the ground.
Yeah, you hear the cracking of this fragile bone structure past the hard and tough exterior, just this successive cracking as you break through its haunch and drive it into the ground, its maw opening Lazuli's unconscious body, landing on the ground. Okay. All right, and that's your turn, sir?
Yes.
Button, did you have something? You look like you had a question.
Oh, no, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Just wanted to check. Okay, that owlbear, and then it's the owlbear that goes before. Lazuli, I need a death saving throw, please.
You have advantage because of silvery barbs.
Yep.
Yes. For all of them, or just
Just this one.
that one?
Oh, wait a minute. Am I an idiot?
Why would you be an idiot?
Nope, I'm not. Sorry.
You're good.
I rolled a 4 twice.
Okay. Sir, you are able to see as blood begins to pour from the nose of Lazuli, as gurgling begins to follow the shallow breaths that are making its way to her lungs.
Lazuli is gravely wounded!
And it is Echinacea's turn.
Lazuli! And this halo, there's one bird left spinning around and around and around their head, and they point it and they say, "To her now!" And the little bird flies to her and begins to reknit some of her wounds. You will be conscious as you regain 4 points and 1 temp HP. That was my bonus action.
Okay.
Turn around. I look up at this very big thing.
Well, I thought one was dead.
What? This
Is
one
it-
is dead.
Oh, the one I left behind is not?
No.
Sorry. Oh, whoops.
The attack of opportunity passed. Fuck it. Who cares? I forgot to attack Josh, but that's fine.
Oh. Please don't kill me. And they try to cast Ray of Frost again as they're up.
Give me an attack roll.
Oh wait, 13.
13
I
hits.
think that hits, yeah.
Roll damage.
I rolled a 6 and was like, that doesn't hit, but I just so that is added nothing. That's 2 cold damage.
How would you like to do this?
Hey.
I think because there are 2 damage, these waves come up from Zeo and slam onto either side, and they freeze either edge of the waves that are driving into this creature, and ice shards just close
Blast through this
Oh,
creature
so
as
cool.
it is dead again. With everybody out of combat, that is where we're going to take our first break.
Lazuli!
All right. We will be back in about 10 minutes. We will see you guys shortly. Thank you for tuning in. Sorry for all the issues. We're getting it worked out, but we will see you soon, and hopefully Zen will be joining us sooner than later. So
Yeah!
we will see you guys in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye.
Bye!
Can't hear you. Hello, everybody. We're back. Welcome back. Lazuli's unconscious. So, last
No,
we...
she's not.
Oh, that's right. You healed her.
I healed it.
I'm a dipshit. So, we are in the throes of after fight. You guys have just defeated... Thank you for tuning into this week's session of Known Realms Tolesh. My name is Alec. I've been your archivist. Angie, can you tell people where to find you? You're muted in Discord.
You can find me right here, right now. We're doing this.
We're doing it.
I'm being held at gunpoint.
You can throw me in the throws. Oh, damn it. No, I missed the joke.
Idiot. So, we are post-combat. Lazuli was knocked unconscious, but Echinacea healed her, so she is now stable. But you guys... These undead owlbears are redeaded. The scene is yours.
Lazuli? Echinacea's gonna try to climb up, and I assume fail, because I'm very weak.
Oh.
But they're gonna... I would like to... May I try to climb up there?
Yes,
Can Zio go over and kind of
help them?
give them a boost?
Yeah, give me an athletics check with advantage, then.
Thank you very much, Zio. Oh shit,
Yeah,
that
no
was
problem.
okay.
Your DC is 12.
I rolled a 12 on the dice, but I have a
Great.
-1.
Hey, Mr. Adept, thank you for the raid. Oh, god damn it.
Hi, Raiders.
With the help, fuck it, you get up there. I don't care. I'm not gonna stop you. It takes a little bit of time, but with Zio's help, you definitely get up there.
Okay. Lazuli, are you okay?
Okay, I think Lazuli's gonna just cough up a little blood, and just be like, I almost had him.
You kicked his butt. That gun is very
close.
impressive. God, what do I have? Nothing left. Okay, there.
Sorry.
Josh?
I can help if you need it, but I don't want to get in the way.
I have one thing that they're going to do, but I imagine Lazuli will still need help afterwards because it's not a lot.
I have 2 healing potions.
I'm gonna assume that Echinacea doesn't know that, and
Okay.
you're bleeding on the ground. So there, the halo, that like glowing rose red halo appears once more, but instead of the birds that are flying in this circle, there's just this little flicker of flame here and there as they press their hands onto your forehead. Say, I did this one time. And they're going to use healing hands. Their fingertips alight and your forehead alights in this rose color as you heal for 6 points.
Lazuli's gonna look up, and I'm assuming, so she's like, her hat's, probably fallen off, and so you just kind of see her like wispy, like tangled hair, and like, she's looking up at you, and you look angelic, and she's just like, thank you. I probably should have stuck a little close to the party.
Oh.
I've never been in a group before, so she just has never fought in a group, and so she's just like, I don't know, she's just really happy to be taken care of, and then she's gonna look down at her ripped jacket, just gonna be like, this is so expensive to tailor.
I can fix that tomorrow. Also, you did a great job. I've never been in a group either, and you were very impressive. Would you
I
like
think-
help up?
Sarah's like hovering behind Echinacea, like pacing back and forth, and there's just a loud clanking and nervous thunking of armor. And he keeps glancing past. Oh, are they well?
I think she's quite hurt.
May I? Lazuli?
Yes.
Oh, very good. And he like slowly sheathes the glaive, and he kind of like totters around, and then to get to you, he has to like squat as this giant suit of armor kind of squats. And he goes, This may be cold. And he raises his hands like this, and you watch as again the flame exudes from the gauntlets and begins to roll up his hands, consuming it. And he kind of points his hands out at you and over any kind of existing wounds or damages, and he will use Lay on Hands, the Paladin feature.
Yeah.
And about how many hit points does it look like Lazuli might be missing?
2/3.
I don't know what that means.
20.
20?
No, 19. 19.
19? All right. I will put 15 of my Lay on Hands into them. Is that right?
You're level 3, you have 15 is your max for lay on hands.
Yeah, so I'll put the 15 in.
Okay. So, yeah, you are wreathed in this green flame that is restorative and heals you almost up to full, Lazuli.
Mm-hmm. You can see that, like, she relaxes into the cold, and she's like, the cold doesn't bother me. And it almost like, yeah, cold doesn't bother me anywhere. Yeah. So she does. You can see that she kind of, like, is just like, and, like, she takes a full breath. Thank you, but I'm still not going to forgive you for stealing my kill.
You were unconscious, Lazuli. How would you know?
She says teasingly, like, as a way to kind of, like, I still won't forgive you.
Break the tension.
Yeah.
As she says that, Sir, like, if a faceless visage could radiate concern and worry, and he begins to, oh, I am most certainly incredibly sorry for having done that. I will abscond or refrain from such impoliteness in the future during further combats. I was sorely motivated by concern for your person, but obviously
she's gonna slap a hand on his thing, like, it's okay. It was merely a jest.
You guys hear as armor kind of clanks forward as Kaelin drags the form of Jen. She's not doing well.
No.
Echinacea, like, we'll just fall down this fucking hill.
Oh.
Okay.
She's not doing well. And for you guys above table, they fought one themselves.
Gotcha.
So there was a third one.
Yep.
Whoa. Okay.
I can do something.
Okay, please, yes.
Echinacea, I have a potion if you're low on energy.
They just
They say
they just cast spare the dying.
Okay.
So their eyes alight as they did once before. All these things they've done exactly once before. Their hair kind of already floating, flushes back as if it's been blown by the wind. And they make sure that this person isn't going to die immediately.
Yeah, Jen is stable. Sort of opens. You see a similar attack took them out. Similar attack that took out Lazuli took out Jen. She's sort of very, very injured in the midsection. Kaelin sort of looks up at you, Echinacea. You're a cleric, some sort of healer.
Some sort of healer. Can I make a medicine check to fix this stomach wound?
Please give me a medicine check. Yes.
Yeah. Sorry. 16 plus what is 9? Math.
16 plus
25.
minus 25. How do you tackle this? You see that there are open lacerations. The knowledge that is kind of hit you after this memory of your being a doctor, like this almost feels like second nature.
Yeah, Echinacea doesn't have a medical kit, but they have an herbalism kit. So I think what they do is they start murmuring to themselves, and the 3 terrariums around their head stop the planetary circling, and they all come to Echinacea's aid as they start offering up leaves from each of the terrariums, and they pull out this little mortar and pestle and just murmuring to themselves. So the first thing first, I have to make sure that this doesn't They're just quietly murmuring to themselves and cleaning the wound so that the rot doesn't start to set in, and then applying like a paste.
You hear just sort of in the back of your, not the back of your mind, but in your periphery from one of these terrariums. Use one of my leaves, crush them up. They're known for, of course. I'm Delilah.
Delilah.
Yes.
It's a very good name. This is the last terrarium who hadn't quite decided.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank
If you
you.
crush up the
Delilah,
leaf,
for
it
sharing.
should sanitize the wound. I've seen mortals use siblings of mine for the same.
Thank you.
Yes.
And as they crush this and start just applying this paste to Jen, they'll look up to Kaylin. Do you have anything? You said you're a cleric?
I spent, unfortunately, everything I had in the fight.
Zio was like hovering around and kind of like side-eyeing Kaylin. Sort of like, yeah, I was about to ask, because I...
They had jumped on Jen before we were even ready, so we were doing everything we could. Give me an insight check, Zio.
Right.
And then
Check.
Echinacea, with the salve that you've created with the help of your terrariums, the wounds, given your experience, the things that are coming back to you, these wounds are sanitary. She is stable. This will make all the difference.
Okay.
16.
There is a deep concern that you're able to read from Kaylin. Like the facade is completely gone. It's obvious this is somebody he cares about.
Oh.
He is like, there's no airs being put on here. You're able to tell like the worry for this person, the disappointment in himself for not keeping his resources in line. But this deep appreciation toward Echinacea as he sort of looks up and over, and they're hard at work at making sure that Jen makes it through this.
Zio's gonna pat, like right between Kaylin's shoulder blades, and just like, you okay?
I'm fine.
No, you're not.
The concern is making sure that she makes it through this.
Okay. It's okay to not be okay.
I hate to ask you all to rest again.
We can do it. I think we got one of ours also got pretty beat up.
Okay. I can set up camp, or we can... Please.
Question.
Yeah?
Do we know if Sigrun's humble abode can be opened up again, or is that a once-a-day thing?
It can be opened up as many times as you like. Only if it's destroyed does it need a D10 worth of days to reconfigure.
Gotcha.
So you can open it whenever the fuck you want.
And as he's saying, we can open up camp, Echinacea, having seen but not participated in the dice game, they take out the cube and they roll it towards Zio, and it rolls and unfurls and opens up around everyone.
Yeah, around everyone.
Zio,
Just
Zio instinctually goes to grab it. It's like, wow!
dice! But Sigrun's humble abode is once again constructed with the same configuration as last time as everybody enters.
I will say Sarah,
Please.
as this is all going on, will just kind of look to Lazuli and say, please inform the others. I wish to assess our surroundings as we prepare to camp. And he'll let out that kind of ghastly whisper or whistle, and Shade kind of trots up.
Absolutely.
He'll hop on, and I'm going to use Divine Sense. And the way that this works is you watch as the top half of his form down to the middle of his shoulders goes incorporeal, becoming this translucent green misty form as he casts himself into the ethereal to look through things in a 60-foot radius to see if he can pick up signatures of creatures on that plane.
Okay.
And then he's going to run around on Shade, like half incorporeal mist head, as he goes around the area for as long as he can.
Absolutely.
Headless Horseman, baby.
Okay. Yeah.
Wow.
You dual hand this
Okay.
shit and just ride around. You pick up the faint energies off of the 3 owlbears that are dead here. Obvious that these are going to pick up. But as you kind of circle around, you do get this sense, not necessarily from a creature, but as you tread deeper into the Crosstara wood, there's this deep essence of death, this necrotic energy that is sort of beginning to leak as you go deeper and deeper. What does your Divine Sense pick up? I believe it is Fiends.
Fiends, Celestials, Undead.
Okay.
Yeah. Within 60 feet.
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay, and I will say, if he picks this up, he likely follows the source a little bit, despite being completely tapped on spells. Because
Great.
I'm an idiot.
Love that.
Arcana, 13.
There, you feel an essence, but it is not directly tied to those 3. It's different. But if you push forward, give me either a perception or investigation check as you move forward, and we'll check in with you again in a moment.
I think as he pauses just real quick, like a hand goes
please.
down to Shade's neck, and that like long metallic clawed hand kind of like pets him. Something is amiss in this forest. And then he begins to trot forward.
For the first time since knowing Shade, there is almost a bit of a whimper. Just this unease within the space.
There.
Yeah. With the comfort, Shade just sort of straightens himself out and moves forward.
Capital OB.
At your discretion. Yeah, absolutely. We'll check in quickly at the humble abode. Lazuli, Zio, and we'll say Niv is there. You guys are all inside. Anything that you guys are up to at this moment in time?
Before that we go inside, can like as Sarah's walking around doing patrols, I think Lazuli's going to do a primeval awareness because she's like, yeah, that's a good idea. So as an action, I'm going to expend one of my ranger slots.
Okay.
Since whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fays, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile, within up to 6 miles, if you are in your favorite terrain, which I may be in, this feature doesn't reveal creature's location or number.
You get the ping of an aberration within a mile.
Aberration. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Is that
what?
is that Sarah?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, the question: does she get Sir's Undeath?
She does. But you are able to clock that is Sir.
Okay.
Given the proximity to him, I'll say that you're able to discern that. But you do sense within a mile the presence of an aberration.
Okay.
And general direction, it feels like it is deeper into the Crosstara wood. Off this mainline road that you are familiar with. But you do sense that.
Okay.
Okay.
Right, so I feel like she would be like, yes, good idea.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, so now.
And then you head in. Cool. Zio, Echinacea?
Zio is curiously watching Echinacea do any work that they might be doing on Jen. But they did have Lulu appear and materialize on Kaylin's shoulder as the appointed emotional support pseudo dragon.
Okay.
So Lulu is sort of just kind of purring and like laying her head on like Kaylin and just doing her thing.
Yeah, and he does not like shove that away. I think you catch small moments where he just kind of like rubs under the chin and just sort of, appreciates the presence. But there are times where he does come up to you as well, Echinacea. How's it looking? How is she?
I believe stable, and hopefully within the hour she'll be doing a bit better. There isn't a lot I can do, I'm sorry.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I was unable to do this myself, so the fact that you were able to do it is deeply comforting. Thank you very much. We owe you a great debt. All of you.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
Can I ask how you do it?
Well, when a man loves a woman,
No.
or a person of any gender,
So-
loves a person.
They are
of another
talking
gender.
about healing, but I
Yeah.
also think it makes perfect sense if Kaylin doesn't get that.
I think he does. I mean, because
Okay.
it is the general theme around the conversation. Well, I tap into a divine power. I worship Ioun, and she grants me the ability to do what I do.
Their brow kind of furrows as they haven't heard the explanation of the Thortel Guild.
Mm-hmm.
She's the flaming eye on the Mage's Arcanum.
She's the eye. The flame was added for theatric effect. And Button, if you'd want to move a little closer to your mic or just project a little bit.
Okay.
Thank you. He takes out his holy symbol, which is just attached to his hip, where you just see a shield with an eye that has this extended staff-like imagery, almost like an ankh. It doesn't look nearly as foreboding or as militaristic as the way the Arcanum has emblazoned it on their armor and accoutrements. She's just a goddess of knowledge, and I don't know anyone who would like to keep knowledge secret. So
You don't? I met several.
Well, I don't know any good people that would like to do that.
That's fair.
Yes, how do you do it?
I don't know. I don't know yet. I think I knew maybe once.
Do you worship a deity that provides you with magic, or?
I don't remember worshipping a deity, but I don't remember a lot of things.
I'm sorry for that.
Kind of look at the eye, the ankh on the shield. They close their eyes and they go, Ioun? Are you? Did you? They literally, they stammer in their head at a god, as if that's how you learn whether or not someone's given you
Give me a
abilities.
religion check.
Ooh.
Oh, why is it intelligence? It's good, because it's intelligence. 21.
You feel for a moment a presence around you. Warm and ethereal. Not Ioun, no, but you are deeply interesting.
What? They yell.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. I can leave if that is desired.
No! What? Wait, hello? Hi. Hello?
Hello.
Is this conversation happening out loud?
Echinacea totally saying their part out loud.
Yep.
Hello, my name is Echinacea. What's your name? Please don't leave.
Hello, I'm Mistra.
Okay, sorry. Do I know who that is?
With that religion check and the reading you've done in the Arcanum, you're aware that she is the goddess of magic herself.
I'm so sorry to disturb you. I love your work. I will leave you alone if that's... I'm so sorry.
I come with a small piece of information. Your tenacity and will to learn has given you access to magics that most wizards are incapable of. Chase that. You're doing wonderfully.
Wow. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. God.
The presence fades.
Echinacea, you okay?
I think they grabs you and they go, I talk to God.
You talk to
she's
God?
And with
nice."
that, we're going to transfer over to Sir. Sir, you are riding through. Give me a your perception or investigation check.
Okie doke. Oh, right, yeah.
You're good.
That was the thing you asked for. I'm a bad D&D player.
No, you're not.
Treat my friend kindly right now.
They got the gun up. You better, dude.
I'm a bad boy. 18.
No! No!
Which one was it? Perception, I imagine?
Perception 18.
Perception. Jesus, I'm a bad boy. So you, oh my God, you move forward and you feeling this presence and just the uncomfortable air is palpable here, as there's just an unnatural presence, antithetical to the natural ways of life. But you do hear rustling in the wood, and this I just thought about a dumb thing I said in a past D&D game that everybody laughed at me for. Heavy feminine breaths. But these heaving breaths as there's just moving through the woods and sort of breaking through the foliage.
What distance?
This is within 30 feet of you.
So I would
You would
sense it.
clock if this was anything undead. Yeah.
And what am I getting? What am I getting?
Nothing.
From it? Nothing.
Nothing.
I'm not getting fiend either.
No.
Okay. Then I will circumvent around it with shade and just
Okay.
quietly now. Come along.
Help, please.
Oh,
wait.
I would be happy to do so. I need you not to strike up alarm upon my approach, however.
I know how to be quiet, sir.
Oh.
She just
Who are
says "sir" in like the polite manner.
What a friend. He begins to like get off his horse and walk towards
A
the person who
friend.
knows his name. Shade, stay. Stay. And he will walk towards this voice.
Okay. You walk through this voice, and as you approach, you see, and give me a quick history check with advantage here.
Oh, I love advantage. And history. Oh. History. -1. 16.
16. You recognize the colors and sigildry of Iothalor, as that is where you awoke. That is where you spent time. This individual is wearing the sigildry openly on their attire. They're wearing ranger's gear with a green coating, a half capelet, and a tricorn on their head. This braid to bun, red hair hidden up, a bow at their back, two short swords at their sides. Sort of just...
They're wearing the
sigildry of Lady Whitmore.
Do they look familiar?
With the history check, I will say in the days before your departure, you saw a group of individuals wearing this attire leaving Iothalor.
Okay.
You can tell she's visibly taken aback, and then there's a moment of recognition. She's still uncomfortable, just at the visage of you. You're from... You know the lady. Good.
Yes. What is, are you well?
She looks at the open wound on her hip. I've been better.
We will get that sorted very quickly, please. And he begins to kind of approach and offers her his arm.
She takes it and sort of just limps forward.
He begins to lead her towards shade.
Yeah.
What is happening in these woods? I saw...
The creature is very strong and very dangerous. Yes.
And he begins to kind of help her on to shade. What sort of... Were you sent here from Iothalor?
Yes, but not for this particular reason. Where are my notes? Sorry. I need my notes. Please.
Why am I here?
What? Who am I? Why am I here? I'm with the Swift Stride Rangers of Iothalor. We forage and we check the wilds to make sure that the area is safe. The lady of the house has left, and we were just doing our job. And we were ambushed and... Give me an insight check.
Oh, not bad. Inside, baby.
Inside, baby.
19.
There's a deception here.
Ooh.
Less of a deception, more of an omission. Which
Pray
I guess
tell.
is a deception.
Pray tell, extrapolate upon what you allude to.
The creature in
What
the
a
woods.
fucking sentence.
Pray tell me what you know.
Hearken unto me.
Hearken unto me. Do you have a company?
Yes, a camp shortly from here. We might be able to aid you, but first I need to know what you are dealing with.
Who? My name is Tylanus. Tylanys.
One second.
Pronoun she, her.
Tyl.
Tylanys.
Yes. She, her.
Tylanus.
And what was her faction?
The Swift Stride Rangers of Iothalor. Big foraging, explorative, protecting. Since Iothalor is sort of tucked back between the Wyvern Peaks, it is subject to some forms of large beasts and monstrosities kind of encroaching on the land.
He kind of gets her up onto the horse and says, do you mind if I join you?
Please.
Pulls himself up onto shade and begins to head towards the camp. He says, this creature, please, go on.
Firstly, he's my brother.
Pardon?
Tylamir. Tyrlamir. Tylamir. He was a ranger alongside me. He grew obsessed with the wilds and would spend more and more time there outside of our given directives. He had made some sort of agreement with a hag in the wood. He's something else now. He calls himself the Owl King. He's been raising these creatures as an army. It's shit, they don't stay alive longer than a day. But he's a problem and he needs to be taken care of.
So you were sent from Iothalor to deal with him?
I left of my own volition.
I see.
The lady of the house is gone and I trust no word but hers.
A wise choice. And your companions?
There's deep sadness. Well, they weren't as lucky as I. Bears got to him before I did.
Nod of his head. Very well. We will get you situated at our camp.
I apologize for encroaching. I can build a tent nearby. I don't want to.
No, quiet.
That scared the ever-living fuck out of me, dude. Okay, all right, and back to the humble abode. Echinacea, Lazuli, Zio. I will say, at this point, it's been within an hour. Jen is stable. She is breathing.
Yay!
She is conscious, but she is very lethargic, still heavily wounded, definitely needs that rest.
Yeah, can we have short rested
Absolutely, yeah. Yep.
so that she can regain,
yep.
and obviously Lazuli
Yes.
and whoever else needs them?
A short rest. Yeah, absolutely.
May I use Arcane Recovery?
Yes, you can, of course.
Yay!
Whatever abilities you guys have back at a short rest, or things you can use at a short rest, please do.
Yeah,
Sir, you included, if there's anything for you.
Don't know that I get.
I don't think there is, but I want that equity to be there.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay. But what are you guys doing? You know that she's stable. Is there anything that you three are getting up to, or we can just sort of coalesce with Sir getting back with this individual?
I think Sia would have probably stepped out to just kind of like inspect the bodies of the owl bears.
Okay.
While in the waiting for Sir to return.
Okay. So if you are investigating, I will give you 3 options here. You can give me a nature check, a survival check, or an arcana check whilst investigating these creatures. Please.
Can I have followed and assist?
Absolutely, yeah. So you can either offer them advantage or roll one yourself.
Yeah, I'll give them advantage.
Okay, so you have
Okay,
advantage on this
perfect.
roll. Echinacea, take a inspiration point
Thank you.
for helping.
I helped.
Okay. So that's just a 13 with survival.
Survival.
Yeah.
It is as you're sort of looking, you're experienced in the wilds, you're experienced with this sort of arrangement, but as you look at this creature has been dead for about a month. You can tell by the air, like the trigger warning for just general death. You can tell that this creature has been decaying for about a month. And with a 13, it looked like an older, healthy owlbear. But obviously its body has been through this very traumatic process of being brought back to life through undeath.
No, their bodies were forcibly brought back. Their rest was disturbed. I don't quite like that.
Oh.
Just like...
Echinacea will take in this very distinct shift in Zio's demeanor. Well, I imagine we can try and fix it. I mean, it seems like if they're attacking people on the road, we can't just leave them, right? And they are actually asking. It's not rhetorical. They're like kind of peeking at Zio to see if that is the correct response.
What was it that... Can you repeat that again? I'm
They
so
ask,
sorry.
So if they're attacking people on the road, we can't just leave that to happen to anybody else.
No, absolutely not. I don't think it's good unto others as well. But I feel like death is a form of freedom from this world, even if sometimes it's bad or aggressive or traumatic. And to be brought back like this is like a chain. It's not fair for them.
Zio. There's this deep concern etched across Echinacea's face. Was it wrong of me to heal Lazuli?
No, I don't think so. I think we did what we needed to do to stabilize Lazuli, but I don't know. I don't think I would think of it the same way if she'd already passed. But then at the same time, maybe her soul wanted to come back. You know? It's not, I don't know. It's so confusing. It's not about...
It's hard.
Yeah, it's really hard. I just don't think that if the body doesn't want to be here, it just looks like, I don't know, like they were in pain.
Zio, I'm looking into ways of bringing people back. But it occurs to me that they might not want to. So I think I should ask you now just in case and hopefully it never happens. But if something bad were to happen, would you want me to bring you back?
I've never thought of dying. Truthfully, I never thought. So I don't think I can answer that question. I don't know. Would you use the fact that I'd be back for some form of bad thing?
I can't speak to the ethics of it, but I think that your actions would still be your own, so that's up to you.
Then I think that'd be okay. As long as I'm still myself.
Yes, I don't want to bring people back as undead. I'd like to bring them back as alive.
Okay. That's okay then. I think as long as it's still me, then I'm good with it.
Okay. That is good to know.
Do we hear the gallops of shade coming in?
We're gonna just check in.
Speaking of people tied to the mortal plane.
Oh no, Lazuli, was there anything you wanted to get up to?
I think she's definitely gonna go because her clothes are completely torn.
Oh.
I'm assuming because my ribcage got crunched. That sounds like
Clothes are rippied, babe.
my outfit's fucked.
I can't adventure like this.
So she's just gonna like make her way up, and because she's just like, I'm not gonna walk around like with blood stains.
I have a Brando hold.
Exactly. Crunch wraps and frame. Yes. So she's actually going to, because there is not another. You can't just make another coat like she had. So she's like, there is no like, even I don't think even the abode could like poof that. So, but she probably would have had like poofed like a wardrobe of like some kind of like heavy wool robe. Yeah. And yeah, so she's actually just wearing a robe right now, and her hair is down. So she's not just walking around like.
Yeah.
So she did that.
No, please go for it.
And then I think that's whenever they probably they were mending. But she would want to come down. And she'd probably, by the time that they're going out and looking at the owlbear, she'll probably, because it took a while for them to heal, and then also go out. So she probably was like, where's everybody? And she went outside, and yeah, she's probably walking up on the scene now. And like, kind of look like her hair is kind of down. She almost looks a little bit like a ghost, I would think. Like, because she's just like, okay, I am alive. And I'm not in my current death clothes, so that's good. But like, she's in a robe.
Yeah, you hear Lazuli approach as Sir does as well.
Yeah.
Sir like thunders up and reins in Shade. Says, "Oh, my friends, it is good to see you. I have found a person in dire need of your aid. But first, I must warn you that the Owl King has taken up abode in these woods, and is using it for his dastardly deeds, of which I must vouch that we stand against."
Josh,
Owl
you're
King.
the fucking best, dude. What the fuck? That's so goddamn. I love you.
The Owl King?
Yes, my companion, once given aid for their wounds, I am certain will be able to provide us with further information. And he begins to like haul off and pull her down.
You see behind Sir is this woman in Green Ranger's attire with a tricorn, a half capelet, and a heavy wound to the side. This red hair and freckles kind of coming down, blue eyes as she just sort of hits. Pleasure. I'm nice to meet you all.
This has been incredibly rude of me. I apologize.
I'm Tylanus.
Zio. Yes, Tylanus. Here is my companion Echinacea. A recently dead friend, Lazuli. Pronunciations are difficult. And of course, Niv is here somewhere, probably being charming. But let us continue with the healing of your wounds. My companions here are very well versed.
Great.
Now that introductions are done, we best see to the healing.
Okay.
Okay.
She sort of walks inside, shakes all of your hands. Pleasure to meet you. Good to...
Zio high fives.
Right.
Arcane gesture.
Mind if I take a seat? Sort of
Of course.
limps inside and just kind of hits a chair in the goat centric living room that does not go off because that would not feel fitting. But sorry, I lied.
May I help?
Please, if you have the ability to, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Just got it back.
So sorry.
No, it's okay.
That's
Oh my
perfect.
gosh, what are they? Oh, Max again. They do the same very unwizardly motion as their fingertips alight this rose red, and her wounds start to heal as she heals for 13.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, you see
Wow.
the wound on her
Rolled an
side definitely begins to close up, and a bit of color sort of hits her form.
As Echinacea is working, I think Sir is just giving them the brief on the information he's been provided, like
Okay.
behind, kind of hovering and not wanting to get in the way and being very careful. But yes, this individual, she harkens from Ioth the Law, which is where I found myself raising from the dead, so to speak. I
It was
was
actually quite
investigating.
literal.
I found myself pursuing a fiendish signature into the woods and came upon her. She spoke of a figure who has found themselves fallen to the charms of some sort of evil entity and has proclaimed himself the Owl King. He seems to be raising those creatures that we laid to rest only a few hours ago. Yes. Why are you all
That's
staring at me? Oh,
Lazuli's
So
gonna
much
walk
information.
in. Oh, sorry. Lazuli's gonna walk in with like a tray of tea and sit down and be like, "Would he perhaps be an aberration? I sensed one within a mile of here."
When I sensed your ranger,
Yes.
as am I sense the same thing.
I like your hat.
Thank you.
so takes a cup of tea and pours it into his helmet.
She daintily takes a cup of tea and just starts to sip. Thank you very much, sir. I'll be sure to get this information back to the Whitmore estate so that you can be properly accommodated for the service.
Zio uses disguise self, but doesn't change anything about them. Just puts on a tricorn hat.
Okay. So
Where did you
gu-
get that?
Yeah, you guys just see Zio standing still until just a tricorn on their head.
You look very dashing.
Amazing.
Zio would look really good with a tricorn though. Like that's
Yeah. Honestly.
them's
If it-
just facts. She
Just like
yeah, just to dust yourself off. Yes, my brother was a ranger alongside me, and he was seduced by the voice of the wilds, and turns out that voice was of a hag, some sort of strange fey entity. Offered him a deal. He was weak-willed and foolish, and he took it.
Do you know anything else about the hag besides strange fey entity?
yeah, you speak highly of your brother.
Maybe I'd speak a little more highly if you didn't put us in this position.
Yeah, bet.
Bet.
I often do not understand what Zio is saying.
Oh, fucking Christ. Give me one moment. Oh, that fucking got bad. Let me just grabbing my thingy quick. Some
Companion.
sort of... Yeah.
Oh,
Just a green hag. Green... They prey on the tragedies of creatures. And... she wanted hags of her ilk want to bring others down to their level. They're suffering. No coven to be found. We would have been able to track that. So I believe she's alone, but I don't think she's with my brother anymore. I would have been able to sense her. I assume your friend would have been able to too as well, given her abilities.
Lazuli, that's very impressive.
Thank you. What tragedy have they caused so far, aside from our owlbears?
She sort of just takes a deep breath. Well, our father was a ranger. Was killed by a few owlbears. My brother developed this sort of grudge against a creature that knew no better. So, I imagine this entity offered him the revenge he's been searching for. He'd always had it out for these natural pieces of the world. What happened because our father encroached too deep into the wilds and did not respect its boundaries.
The folly of many men.
Folly of my father. He was not accommodated, and my brother took that as a slight. So, he would, whenever he went out on his expeditions, would come home with at least 2 owlbear heads. It was disgusting. So, at this point, he's far worse of a monster than he believes them to be. That much is the truth.
Did he do this to you?
Could you repeat that the question button?
They just ask, did he do this to you? And they gesture at the wound.
Yeah. He's a foul creature. His humanity felled by his selfishness and his desire to rid the world of a beautiful piece of its lineage. He's nigh a man, not even an owlbear. He's something decrepit and broken. You are all uninvolved in this, so I do not ask for your help.
Actually, though, companions, this does hold a threat to a place that, while I only resided there a short time, is of import to me. I cannot insist that you travel alongside me, but I would like to investigate and possibly contend with this figure. So I ask either that you wait or, well, no. I can always catch up if you wish to proceed ahead, but...
Sir, I'm not leaving you.
Capital. Wonderful.
I would like to help as well.
Good. Yes.
It's very sad to hear that someone took advantage of the privilege of humanity and then became a monster in the process.
Lazuli, I will,
This
not
wrong
ask.
must be righted.
Very well, then. A short jaunt into the haunted forest of some sort, and we shall resolve this issue readily, no?
I love a good hunt.
Sir, take an inspiration point.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Sure.
Inspire me.
So, Tylana sort of looks. I might need the night to just get my betters. I have a companion, but she was felled. She'll be back in the morn.
Oh,
What?
Bit of a mystic bond between the two of us.
Do tell.
She's just a companion of mine. Direwolf.
You have a wolf?
I do.
It is dire that it has died. I am sorry to hear that.
As I said,
Wait.
be back in the morning.
That's a normal.
Is it like a familiar?
Guess that's about a good way to explain it, yeah.
Ah, and Lulu shows up on on Zio's shoulders. I have one too.
Pleasure to meet you, Tylanus.
Lulu nods their head.
Lovely to meet you. Button?
I think Echinacea is just staring at Lulu because they haven't seen Lulu
Yeah,
before.
you have not seen
Oh,
Lulu yet.
really?
You see this pseudo-dragon apparate. Very avian, bird-like. Very colorful, very friendly looking. As Lulu kind of looks at you. Good evening. Good morning.
evening, hello.
It's the morning time. We're back
It
in
is the
here
morning
already?
time. Yes. Echinacea, you haven't met Lulu?
No, hello. It is very nice to meet you. I don't know.
Flies over. Could I take a seat?
Yes.
Sits on your shoulder, kind of curls around. Very cat-like.
What do I do?
You could sit
Nothing.
comfortably or give me a pet. I would appreciate it. Or you can just exit. Oh, wow. That is very nice. Thank you very much. Okay. Is there anything anybody wants to do with the rest of the day? Because given the way that this is going, you guys can kind of spend the day doing things around the humble abode and then take a long rest, or you can choose to take a long rest now. The choice is yours.
Sir?
May I ask, this Owl King would be better suited to combat at night or in the day?
From what I could tell, there's no extended ability either which way, so we could use the cover of night just for our
Perhaps
advantage. These were the
rest
last
through
two in his brood, yeah.
Yeah.
So, or the last three. So we should be able to strike him as he's alone.
I would advise then, yes, we rest through the day and sally forth into the forest under cover of night.
Again, I cannot express the gratitude of not only the Swift-Stride Rangers, but that of Iothalor itself. The lot of you will be compensated handsomely for your aid here today. Sir, the lady and her people have only spoken highly of you. I can't say much for her brother. Cunt.
If armor could scowl, it would scowl, but
But
it can't, so there's just stoicism.
Harry Oaten speaks very highly of you. The lady herself speaks very highly of you. You have my trust.
Capital. Well, Echinacea, you look as though you wish to posit a question.
No. They lie.
They lie.
Can I insight check?
Please do. Yeah.
May I?
Yeah, go for it.
I don't think I get it with a 9.
Oh, I should roll a deception. Hey, babe.
Oh, no.
What is my deception? No, you. What did I already rolled an 8? What is deception? Plus 2. 10. Fuck. Okay, you don't get it. Sorry.
I was sorely mistaken, Echinacea. I apologize for assuming.
What's your passive insight?
Oh, my passive insight? 13.
Clock it. There's a moment of doubt.
I sincerely apologize for assuming your. Wait a minute.
Hold on a tick.
Very well. Yes, well, we shall then rest for the next 8 hours in this wonderful abode and proceed from there, yes? Capital. Takes another cup of tea, pours that down his throat.
Okay. So, is everybody heading to rest?
They would like to find Tylanus alone for a moment.
Okay. That is noted. Everybody else? Sir, Lazuli, Zio?
Zia would want to check on Lazuli.
Okay. We'll go there first. And then we'll touch in with Echinacea and Tylanus.
Lazuli, I think, is gonna be like, she's brought out some scraps and like is working on the goat table. She's not like ready to go straight to sleep because people are like lingering and doing things. So she's just kind of like, she would be hounding. Oh man, it starts with a T. It has Y's in it.
Tylanus.
Who's your friend? Tylanus. Yes. If she was not dead earlier today, she probably would be hounding about the dire wolf and like asking where she got her hat. She's a little bit tired today, so she's just kind of like, she's got like this little project that she's kind of like working on.
Yeah.
She's sitting quietly at
Okay.
the goat table, and maybe like feeding it if she can. I think she's trying to feed it. I don't know if it'll eat.
It does not work because it is a table. It is not a living creature.
Do you want a carrot?
You offer it, it does not take.
She's a little disappointed. Like, that's another thing today. Like,
That's fair.
So she's got like a carrot on the table that just like hasn't been eaten.
Okay.
First I nearly died, then the table won't eat my fucking carrot. What is this shit?
All right, and Zio,
Zio shows up and grabs the carrot and just starts munching.
Bless up.
I'm glad someone will enjoy it.
Was this for somebody? And then just keeps eating.
I tried to give it to the table, but it doesn't eat. But I thought it would be neat to watch it crunch on it.
Can watch me crunch on it. Just keeps eating it.
Like the owlbear did to my ribcage.
Oh.
My god.
That's kind of morbid, Lazuli.
It's
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think so. Are you?
No, I'm not.
Did I see that it was the primordial current that did the wave crashy, or is it?
I think you were unconscious at that point.
I wasn't.
Oh.
I was then right after.
Then you would have seen it, yeah.
I saw what you did with your Eldritch Blast.
Oh, that thing? Oh,
Yes.
yeah. It was pretty cool, wasn't it?
It was.
It was kind of like, poof, whoosh, like, yeah, no, I'm not feeling okay. I think this is really fucked, to be perfectly honest with you.
She's like not able. I'm looking at you because but I don't think she would make eye contact. She's just like continually fidgeting with stuff. I think she hasn't done a lot of like, she's talked to people a lot, but she hasn't done a lot of like deep talks. And she can tell that this is a sensitive matter that she just isn't like, I'm talking through like my you just don't ask a whole bunch of questions. So she's like, I don't think that's appropriate to just be like, why? So she's just like, error 404 because she wants to help Zio.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I just got some stuff. Do you want to make anything?
Zio grabs whatever is handed.
It's literally
to
just
them.
nuts and bolts and like pieces, just random metal, and yeah.
Starts
and, like,
clanging them together. And just like little like dumb little things. Probably starts like playing and like tapping them against the table.
Do
It's
you
like,
know how to make music?
yeah. There's we play a lot of music back in the island.
Does it make you feel better?
Yeah, I would say so.
I have a lyre. Do you know how to play one?
No, I don't. But I can always learn.
Okay. And then I guess she'll just like, she'll probably have to like skitter to her room to get it, but like, she'll like, I don't know, or honestly, we don't even need it. We could make an instrument here, like you have with your metal bits.
Like that. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Both of you give me performance checks.
Okay.
Go ahead. Okay. I got a 11.
I got a 12.
You guys are definitely not on any particular beat, but you're in tune with one another. There's a lot of fun being had. The music hits your soul right where it needs to. It brings light in this very dark and scary time. There's a moment of reprieve.
Just like it's so probably like we're on beat, but it's so discordant. Probably just like little kids smashing things together.
Mm-hmm.
Can the goat join in?
The goat is tapping his foot along. Yeah, sure.
Sarah has been
Amazing.
standing in the room the whole time, not understanding and thinking this is what music is these days. And then when the goat chimes in, he's like, ah, and he just very quietly leaves and goes outside.
Good.
Noted.
Thank you for that, Lazuli. I feel much better.
Me too.
I hope you feel better too.
I think so. What do you
Okay.
expect?
Well, we're gonna go take this sucker down. So I think I'm just gonna probably take a nap before we go.
You want a snack?
Yes.
Let's go get a snack.
Yeah.
Lazuli and Zio head to the kitchen, have a snack, and then I imagine take their long rest.
Yeah.
They are snacks.
They are. This is
Snacks
true.
get a snack.
All right, and we'll pop over to Echinacea, checking in with Tylanus. You see this moment where they're sort of sitting by the garden. At this point, the garden in this sort of dining room that you all have. Echinacea, or not Echinacea, Zio and Lazuli have already grabbed their snacks and at this point gone to bed. But you do see her alone, just kind of swirling the same cup of tea she's had for the last couple hours.
Tylanus, I'm sorry to bother you.
No worries.
Lady Whitmore's brother. What's his name?
Lady Whitmore's brother. Lucius.
What is Lucius saying about Sir?
She's very taken aback by this ferocity that takes over Echinacea. Oh my. It's less words, more action. He's quite... That little scowl really got me.
Sorry.
It was just the...
Kill him.
I'll kill him. He's not one that's a really big fan of change. And Sir uprooted a lot of things. Not in a bad way.
Mostly flower beds.
Mostly flower beds. Is exactly
Sorry.
what she says next. Don't
Sorry.
apologize. Why are you apologizing? Stop. Shut up. You don't have to apologize. The lady took to him very kindly. And she doesn't do that to a lot of folk. A lot of us were surprised that she did it with Sir, given his visage. He's a kind man underneath all of the brittle steel, but it is a scary image at first glance. She invited him to tea. They had a conversation. And she brought him home. Lucius didn't take to that kindly. The little shit wants to grasp at power anytime he can see it. I think he saw Sir as some sort of competition, but
What?
I'm not sure of the lady's affections. Not that way, damn it.
That's fair. Sorry, I'm an idiot.
No, Button also made a face like, ew! Not that way. But since her husband passed, he's been really trying to assert himself as the man of the estate, which screams little dick energy to me. and a bit of a complex.
I'm so sorry. This is a very delicate question. How did her husband die?
He was an elderly man. She married into the family, arranged. She took to him well enough. They were kind to one another. Bared no children. It was often said that she was treated more as his daughter than his bride. He cared about her deeply. There was never any shows of affection in public. He just had this deep reverence for her. But what we were told is that he went to bed one night and never woke up.
Thank you for that information. I need you to do something for me.
Of course.
When you go back to Lady Whitmore's estate, I need you to speak to everyone, loudly, about Sir's heroism and his humanity. Please.
She sort of leans forward, elbows on the table. I was planning on doing that anyway. Given how quickly he offered himself up to help. Not many a living man would do that.
He got me out of prison for something I didn't do. He is a very good person. And he deserves better.
I promise you this, Echinacea, I will sing his praises. Once I get back to Iothalor, I'd be dishonest if I said I wasn't afraid of his visage. It's hard not to be, but that's a human affliction. Fear. Traveling the wilds teaches us to not conquer that fear, but understand where it's coming from. Stride alongside it. I know deep down in my heart, Sir is no one to fear. I promise you that. He is a good man. And the estate of Whitmore will be highly in his debt. After... She sort of scoffs under her breath. The Owl King is taken care of. It's good of you to look out for a friend.
They just frown. He deserves better.
Well. Josh?
Slash cut to Sir standing alone in a
That's-
copse in the
I
woodlands,
know.
staring up at the moonlight as it like passes through just a few patches in the cloud and catches across his armor. An eerie glow reflecting off the trees around him as he just stoically stands in silent one position, arms clasped behind his back, gazing at the moon for the rest of the night.
I'm fucking crying. Oh no.
Tylana sort of looks. Oh, if it's all the same to you, I should probably hit the hay.
That means sleep. Understood.
No, there's a bale of hay outside. I'm gonna punch the shit out of it. Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my god.
Good night. Thank you for the company, and thank you for opening my eyes a wee bit. Okay. And Echinacea, you had to take a rest?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Lazuli, Zio, tentatively Niv, and Echinacea are in bed. That means Alec gets to play. Sir, give me a
With
perception.
me?
Oh, baby boy, don't you know it?
I
Sir, give
love
me
when
a.
you play with me.
I know you do. Sir, give me a perception check, you big bitch.
You searching for the words to use and settling on bitch is powerful.
I tried not to say something so wholly disgusting.
Rolled a 1 on my perception check.
Damn.
Of all the times.
Sir,
Hmm.
you feel as cold steel It's your back. Kidding. I'm joking.
You big bitch.
I just Button's muted, but the caption's just you bitch. Oh god, I love the old switcheroo. No, but you don't hear it, but you do feel this sort of tap on your shoulder. How do you react? I decapitate.
A tap on the shoulder.
Tap on the shoulder.
Can I make a perception check? Is the one thing that Sir has retained is an uncanny combat sense to assess threat.
Okay.
So he's looking for like somebody snuck up on him. Should he be concerned? Should he be going for a weapon, or should he remain
Give me.
stoic?
I'll say give me a perception and insight check, and we might go to a break screen because Zen I think is good to go.
Oh, okay.
So we'll rectify this quickly.
18 perception plus
18.
19.
You have nothing to be afraid of here. And
Okay.
we are going to take a quick break, and we're going to touch base because I just got a text from Zen that said, I'm good, I think I'm good. So we're going to go to break. We're going to get them in here, and we will see you all in about 5 to 10 minutes. Be right back!
Thank you.
Bye.
See and hear you. Oh fuck! Oh shit, guys! As you can see, kind of. Zen's here. Round of applause for Zen, everybody!
Yeah. I'm in your square.
Zenny's
I'm
come
all
back.
up in your square, Josh.
Zenny, come
Oh.
back. Oh, what
Okay,
happened?
My
Sash,
square.
There's Sash. There's Angie.
I'm looking at it. I'm
Where's-
looking at it now.
There's Button.
Here.
Where's my dad? Where's my dad?
There we
Woogie, woogie, woogie.
There's Lou.
Woogie, woogie.
I'm here to cause chaos.
That's me.
Yes.
That's my fate. Fuck you, me. God damn it. God.
Fuck you, me.
That's,
Hype train. Look, Zen brought a hype train.
Nice.
with
Hype.
him.
Yes.
Why?
Brings the hype.
well, no, Zen's great. I didn't mean why like Zen. Sorry.
Why, Zen?
No.
Why?
So sorry. Fuck. And then I've got God. Get in.
Yeah.
There they are. All right, everybody is back.
Thank you. Hello.
We did it. So last we left off, Sir was in the woods, taking his watch as a figure, a friendly one, did not drive steel into his back, but tapped his shoulder.
May I ask whom is present? Slowly turn around.
You look to see Kaylin standing there.
Ah,
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Kaylin, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
I have not had much pleasure to converse with you. Welcome to my grove. How may I be of assistance?
Your grove.
That might be a little pretentious, but it is one I've chosen for the evening.
It's a beautiful grove, sir.
Thank you.
Not
claim credit for it.
I just wanted to say thank you.
Oh. You're welcome. For what?
You lot covered all of us. Jen is alive because of your efforts and Echinacea specifically.
Yes, quite a competent bunch of Calmbrands I have fallen in with.
You're quite competent yourself, sir.
I fear I was unable to keep your friend from harm, though. Similarly, Lazuli also suffered grave harm.
Well, everyone is in a safe position now.
Yes.
I have to make my rounds to everyone, but I was doing walkabouts myself and saw you here and wanted to say thank you.
Of course. I hope that my peers and I have not been a nuisance in any way.
Not in the slightest.
Capital. Well.
To your watch, sir.
Yes, and to yours.
Thank you. Kaylin walks in, and you are sort of taking this watch. Just give me a general perception check of the area, sir.
Oh.
If you could.
I did actually roll for that before we went, and it was a 19 plus 1, 20.
It's clear at this point in time.
Oh, wait, no, that perception was for Kaylin. Never mind. Big old boy.
No, I will apply it here. I'll apply that roll here. Fuck it.
Okay.
So, it is clear. The grove is quiet. Small creatures moving and weaving through trees, but nothing as large and terrifying as these undead owlbears just putting shimmying in the fucking corner.
That's a small animal in the undergrowth.
The small animal in the undergrowth.
Leave them alone.
But your watch is successful and uninterrupted.
I think Sarah will just stay there for the night because
not really a sleeper anyways.
It's akin to trance.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. We'll jump over to Nivien. Nivien, you had spent time fighting alongside Kaylin. You're aware that Jen was heavily injured and is now resting. Echinacea having supplied very needed medical attention, very much saving this woman's life. But are you in the abode or are you anywhere else?
I think Niv would be trying to be useful somewhere else. A little uncomfortable with being in the way and not super helpful. So they may be looking for firewood or additional herbs or even fresh water, anything that would be helpful to the process.
Give me a perception check as you're exiting the abode. $21. You see, as you exit, Kaylin is walking around and just kind of keeping watch on things. Let's roll for him. He does not notice you.
I'd like to go into stealth and sneak up on Kaylin.
Oh, no. All right, give me a stealth check. I'll say with advantage with how loathsome his roll was.
It's a natural 20.
The first roll he's here and he gets a nat fucking 20, you dick. Okay, perfect. You are the knight.
I am the knight.
I am the
shadows in the night.
I am Nivien. Okay. How do you approach Kaylin?
Niv stalks Kaylin like a cat,
Jeepers.
and eventually,
Jesus Christ,
just pounces down in front to surprise him. Not doing anything, just trying to.
Okay. Sort of puts his hand on the hilt of his mace and just leans back. Hello?
You're slacking on your watch. Anyone could sneak up on you.
I suppose I'm lucky it was you then.
Are you?
Am I?
We'll see.
Have you come to feast?
I don't recall asking nicely. So no.
What are you out here for?
Looking to be of use? Do you require assistance?
Can grab more wood.
How exciting.
Sort of walks a little further into the dense foliage. It seems later this evening we're to march forward. Fight some sort of creature, yes.
More and more creatures. What creatures now?
There's a ranger inside, her brother. Made some sort of pact with a hag. Made him into a demon. Not an actual demon, just a foul creature. I realize that has connotation within 5e, and I'm like, not a demon, not a demon!
Making pacts with hags. Very wise. A bit more exciting than gathering wood, I suppose.
Yes, but we will be doing that this evening, later tonight, after everyone has rested.
It's a date.
He sort of... Is it?
Please.
Then I suppose it is that.
I think Nivien laughs and becomes the knight once more.
Okay. You two chop wood and gather supplies. Give me a survival check, please.
$15.
15. Able to grab an ample amount of firewood, as well as flowers that Kaylin had pointed out that Echinacea used in this sort of restorative process, notating the immense medicinal qualities. So you're able to pick a small basket of those and bring them forward. But yeah, that goes off without a hitch, and I imagine there is a rest there. Unless there's anything else you'd like to do, Niv.
What's Sir doing right now?
Sir is, you see as you come back to the abode, Sir is watching. Hands behind his back at first position, just sort of taking stake of the grove that he has supplanted himself in. But you see him there.
Niv is going to see if they can sneak up on Sir.
Okay. Give me a stealth check, and then Sir, give me a perception check.
Perception, come back.
You can blame it on
That's a 15.
15.
Oh, that's another 19, maybe.
Honed into what this environment has in store for you. Over the course of the last hour or so, Sir, you've become accustomed to the sounds and musings that this forest offers. You're able to hear footsteps approach and just turn to see Nivien attempting to approach stealthily to you.
Ah, Nivien, hello. So wonderful to see you.
Well spotted, sir.
Yes, welcome to my grove.
It feels quite safe knowing you're on watch here.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Your friend, the cleric, stopped by earlier. We had a riveting conversation.
Really? About what?
Very little.
Perhaps I can engage you then.
Ah, wonderful. What sort of discourse shall we have? Perhaps debate? Politics? I must admit I am quite, woefully behind on the times with the lack of, recall. But
Perhaps something
nonetheless,
may,
I will be a good partner.
Ah.
He steps forward and sits down on a stump.
Niv will join and kind of mirror his body language and say, well, in that case, perhaps something a bit more personal then. Would you consider yourself to be alive or dead?
Oh, my. That
Too personal,
certainly is
perhaps?
a personal question.
Perhaps we don't know each other well enough for this question.
No. I suppose I should perhaps put a little more thought into myself, though I must admit it is a painful process.
It's not an easy question. I ask because it's one I think about quite often.
You don't say. Are you alive or dead? And he doesn't know anything about what Niv is, and that context does not exist for him. So it's just a question. It's not loaded with the context of what is presumed to be Niv's existence.
And Niv kind of thumbs their fangs and smiles.
What is that?
Well, this is a trademark of mine, I suppose. I'm a monster, you see. And
Monster.
myself, seemingly, perhaps like yourself, I like to consider myself someone who straddles the line between mortality and immortality.
Oh, you don't say. How did you come to be?
Zen, you are muted in the captions, sorry.
Thank you.
Perhaps then, I must admit, I do not look as you do. You are quite dapper and handsome, whereas I am this.
There's
I
nothing
hope
wrong
that-
with that.
This
What did you used to look like? Do you remember?
I fear I do not. I have but one memory granted to me through the Oracle with Echinacea, and that was of the moment of my death. The press of my peers against my back as creatures lunged at us from beneath the earth and dragged us downwards to our demise. Hundreds, perhaps thousands of us. Our lives ripped from this plane. And I think he kind of is now staring past you if he had a line of sight. And
A tragic loss.
I fear it would be if I could recall who any of those peers were. Though I was recently granted a recontextualization. There is a privilege, I fear, in not recalling. A very close friend recently had some memories returned to them, and I must admit that on further thought, it could be quite a jarring and unpleasant experience. That is not to say that I am not want to discover more, but perhaps I am afraid of it.
Well, I consider you to be extremely brave, and I appreciate you telling me about this.
But what of you? How did you come to your treading the line between mortality and death?
A lengthy process, which I have pursued through science and the skills of others, as well as more inexplicable processes. It's changed me.
A choice you made for yourself.
It is.
What power you must wield to be able to decide for yourself in such a way.
It is not enough.
Not enough?
Not nearly.
What more would you want in your grasp?
The power of the gods. You're quite close to it.
That is a somewhat terrifying statement delivered with such cool charm.
Oh, Thank
I
you.
find myself off kilter and unsure how to react to it.
For one as so trained in gentlemanliness, chivalrousness, and charm, then I suppose I'll take that as a point.
Yes.
However, if you look at my notebook here, and they show you their hatch marks,
Oh,
it does not seem that you are not altogether ungodly.
And how would you use that knowledge for your pursuit?
I do not know yet, but I'm very intrigued by you. Do you play chess?
Can I make a roll?
What do you want to, I'm sorry, I'm crying right now. What do you want to roll?
Prior Sir definitely played chess. I don't think... Wait, no. Sir played chess with...
You played
Lady
chess with Lady
Whitmore.
Whitmore.
Now that I do recall. Dice, not so much, but chess, the Lady Whitmore and I played regularly.
You strike me as the chess playing type. I have a board.
Ah. Well, do you have time to play now?
Let's throw it on the goat.
Capital. And he like stands up, realizing that he's relinquishing his, or not realizing that he's relinquishing his moon-studded glade, and thumps along behind Niv towards the...
Okay. Niv, take an inspiration point. The two of you play chess until Niv, you have to trance. You only have to rest for 4 hours, so you have the time. Holy fuck, that was really beautiful. Fuck you guys. With that, the long rest has completed, and you all wake in the evening at about 9 p.m. The sun is down. Button, do you have a thing?
Right away, because they would have changed their cantrips.
Please.
Echinacea knocks on Lazuli's door after the rest.
Yeah?
Okay. So I don't think, well,
Oh, man.
aside Zio, we got snacks. Would you have wanted to like do a sleepover? Because I don't know if I would be, if you wanted to like hang out.
So fucking cute. I hate it here.
Yeah.
Which room would we
100%.
be in? Would you want to hang out? I think your room's cooler and easier to have guests in.
Yeah. I think Zio's room is 100% there
Yeah.
for people to enjoy just as much as they enjoy it
Okay.
themselves.
So, Echinacea, you check fucking Christ, Lazuli's door. Nobody is there.
Lazuli!
Lazuli, give me a perception check.
Okay.
She's dead. But all of you do awake, if you are up at this point, to a thank you letter from Kaylin. Echinacea, you received it as you woke up. It was shoved under your door.
Oh.
12.
12? We'll say you hear it. Yeah. It's
Okay.
not. You hear Echinacea just kind of concerned, like, Lazuli.
Is the treehouse on the same level of the second floor, or is it like a third, like a stack?
No, it is not. So all of these rooms are on the second floor,
Okay.
except for Sir and Niv's, which are on the first.
Basement buddies.
Basement buddy,
But-
first one.
Is it a ladder to the first floor?
There's a staircase to the first floor.
Zia, what's your door look like to the second floor? Or is
Zio's
it-
door?
Yeah, what does
Yeah.
Zio's door look like?
No. So the way that I always sort of imagined it is that Zio has no door. It's more
Oh.
like because the tree grew
You got, like, the-
within.
Yeah.
So there's like a ladder. There's like
absolutely.
a rope ladder that
Cool.
people have to climb up to, and then there's almost like a balcony bungalow sort of situation
Fuck
happening.
that, love it. Yep.
And that is Zio's room. It's very open. If someone's
Okay.
in the second floor, they can see out and see immediately straight into
Yeah.
So
their
maybe there's,
room.
like,
So you'd be able to
Yeah.
spot
I'd be like-
Lazuli in there.
Yeah, so there might
Zio
be
seems like a
some
bead curtain kind of person.
Yeah.
yes,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
It's like there's probably like beads or like curtains but like typically they're fully open. They're going to be fully open. It's nothing to hide.
Perfect. Okay, so yeah, Echinacea and Lazuli, I'd say you'd see each other within Zio's space.
Oh, okay. May I please come up or in?
Zio?
Zio's waving him in.
Okay.
They head in. Do you have your coat?
Yes, it's in my room.
Okay. They turn around, run back. And
I think she's gonna follow. It's on, like, it's displayed out on her desk. Like, she's already like kind of prepped to start repairing it too. So you can see where you can, like, it's already kind of like she's washed it and it's like kind of ready to get going. You can tell she's already like, this shit's got to get fixed.
Oh, perfect. Okay, you laid it out and everything. And they just touch it and cast mending.
She like squeals and like just like pommel like grabs Echinacea. Like, thank you so much.
Well, I have something else for you too. And they start taking just a couple pieces of paper out of this bag, but the bag is too small to hold the pieces of paper. So I've seen that you seem very good at organizing, and you're very good at inventorying and keeping track of things. And I've seen your room, obviously, and you seem to really have an understanding of the value of things, and I don't. So would you like to keep track of things in here? And they hand you a bag of holding.
Oh.
Lou just felt so much power.
What does it look like?
I think it's just...
So,
I think...
what did it look like when you had it, Echinacea?
I imagine it was pitch black, and as soon as Casimir gave it to them, the symbol of the Magus Arcanum disappeared. So it was just a perfect black, unspoilt bag, and it can be changed however Lazuli wants it.
As soon as it hits your hands, Lazuli, what does this bag of holding look like?
Yeah, she was definitely excited, but then as it like, does like the, whenever you burn cardboard or something and there's that like embery kind of traveling, and then she's like, her eyes get even bigger. Like she has dark blue eyes, so they already naturally look all the way dilated, but somehow they're just like, as that goes up. And I think it's gonna look like, oh man, I've always been, there's been two designs. It's going to be like this really rich blue velvet, kind of satchel-y. It almost looks like there's like these petal bags that kind of fold and collapse, and they look like a little petal, and it's blue velvet, like drawstring petal bag. And the designs are in this like gold beaded embroidery that look like the designs that you would find on like a Fabergé egg, and they have like celestial
I love that.
patterns and such.
That's so good.
And she's just like beside in shock.
So,
Like,
Lazuli, you can add a bag of holding to your inventory.
yeah. Sweet.
I love that.
You were saying yesterday that, or today, you were saying today before we went to bed that you'd never been a part of a group before. And I've never been a part of a group before either, but if I understand correctly, you're supposed to lean into each other's strengths, and it seems like you have a real strength for understanding the value of things, so I wanted you to.
Thank you so much. I like to make stuff with my stuff, and so if there's ever anything you need, I know you're still figuring out what your strengths are. I'm happy to learn with you and to help make things to support you and to lean into our teamwork. And I can't even express how happy I am.
What have you made? They look so excited. The notion that like, what? Did you make?
Well,
they point at her gun. Did you make that?
I didn't make this, but I would love to. See, I have a lot of works in progress. A
lot of whips, but no like complete projects. Yeah, absolutely.
So the thing
what a
is,
mood.
a lot of things need enchanting to be done. and I don't enchant. I tinker and I put together and I collect.
What is one thing you think you may have been tinkering on at this point in time?
Oh, I forgot what it's called. Shit. Specifically. But her main kind of device.
A bomb? Sorry, I saw chat. I fucking
No! I need to go to my add filters.
She needs to go to her Notion with 37 magical items listed by alphabetical order.
It's more than 37.
Oh my god.
If I could share my screen, what is it's something that it's called something that I wouldn't think it would be called, but it's the Alec.
It's incredible that I don't.
Is it even real?
Is it even real?
The energy.
Are any of us even
Do
real,
I
Lou?
exist?
We're all here in this call right now. Who knows?
Do I exist?
What is reality?
Reality. Wake to reality.
It's the
Guardian.
It's my armadillo.
Oh!
I don't know what the actual thing is called. It's something that's like.
So you have a small little armadillo.
Yes.
Okay. You pull this out. At this point, it is only a what looks to be a gyroball. A gyroball? Is that fucking right?
Gyroscope?
Gyroscope, yeah, sure. It's an armadillo that looks like it can roll into a ball, like armadillos do.
Incredible.
Okay, you know what? I'm sensing judgment here. I don't want it. What? Like a homunculus? That's a great question, Lila Serious. Thank you.
The Vox Seeker is like a crab thing, but I don't know because
the Vox Seeker is like a big bitch. No.
It's a common item, clockwork device. It's the size of a dinner plate.
Vox Seeker. Am I dumb?
Maybe
Vox
there's lots of
Machina?
kinds.
Vox Muck.
I think we might get sued.
Fucking sue me, bitch. No. Okay. No, you're right.
Stealth.
Echinacea.
Yep.
You see this small metal armadillo in front of you.
It's in shambles. It's like
it's yeah. And you know that there is this intent to bring activation to it. You hear in the back of your mind, give it a try. Reach out.
This is Mistra's voice?
That sounds familiar from that conversation, yes? See what happens.
Okay, God. They will extend their hands, and I've never tried to do 2 cantrips before, but can they cast Spare the Dying on one side and Mending on the other?
Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Excuse me.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice.
It's good. It is 24.
What does the creation of this Vox Seeker look like? Lazuli, as your magic begins to pour into this form as well, how does this look?
Once again, as when they cast Spare the Dying yesterday, their eyes glow this gold with this just flush of rose red that kind of expands from them. And their hair flies up yet again, and those same little birds appear, the rose red tinged with gold, and they start to knit the pieces that seem broken and fractured, and as their fingertips touch it, it lifts into the air and starts to spiral faster and faster and faster as the birds whip around it, as if traversing a galaxy.
Curious.
You see, as it begins to descend from this natural propulsion, its eyes open, and it is this deep blue, the same as Lazuli's, this gold form as it sort of lands on the ground, sort of looks around as it jumps, pops, turns into a ball, and just starts rolling around the second floor.
Zia starts chasing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then she like stops and then like pivots, does her little heel. So Lazuli has a little thing where she'll like kind of like her feet are like this, and then she'll do like a little pivot twist. If she's like needing to do 180, and then she runs back to Echinacea and just like loosely like grabs their hands. Like, how could I ever repay you?
No, we're a team, and you did most of it. I just hit the on button.
It's the most important part.
This Vox Seeker is created as you all hear from downstairs. All right, are we ready? We should take advantage of the night.
Very good.
Very good.
Right.
Let us sally forth.
Niv, make sure that you have the right mic set in the captions because it's not picking you up.
Thank you.
All good. Right. Well, I'll do my part and lead the way. Kaylin will join. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right. Are folks okay if we go a little longer than expected tonight?
Hell yeah.
Is that cool? All right. I just want to give the chance for the second combat just because Niv missed out on the first.
Thank you all.
Okay.
We love you, Niv.
We love you.
So, I would like everybody to give me a group survival check, and with to her name, Tylanus, leading the way. Roll with advantage, please. As you all see, you walk outside. It's not necessarily a dire wolf, but this large Irish wolfhound that she walks up and pets and just sort of, that's good to see you, boy. Just kisses him on the forehead, and he's just, woof, woof, just like completely excited to be back in the physical realm.
I'm so sorry. I love Irish wolfhounds.
They're the best.
So
They're great. All right. So what do we get on these survival checks, everybody?
Oh boy.
16.
I'm so
15,
glad that was
16.
with advantage because I rolled a
15.
1 that first time.
15.
Let's see. 16.
Okay.
Yes.
Alrighty. All of you, with the help of Bing Bong, fuck your life, with the help of
Heyo.
Coriolis Ski Club, with the help
Byron.
I feel so dumb. With the help of Tylanus leading the way sort of on back of this large dog, you're able to make your way through this dense wood fairly quickly. All of you feeling unsettled. We are all
What is
back.
my deal?
Okay.
You tell me.
Yay!
Sort of alive.
We're back. Hello,
Kinda maybe
everybody.
Hey, we're back.
We're back.
We're back. Thank you guys for your patience. New machine means all sorts of fuckery. Happy
We love fuckery.
to be back, but our crew is just making their way through the fuck off, through the Cross Tower Wood, where there is this strange entity calling himself the Owl King. Stupid name, if you ask me. And he.
I would like to claim this nomiker for us when we slay him.
Yes. So we are making my way. Beat you to it. Fuck you. What's up, Bun? Do you have a question? You're doing the pray thing where you have a question.
Yeah. Can I do a thing while we walk?
Absolutely.
I'd like to pop detect magic.
Detect magic. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can absolutely cast detect magic.
Okay. I just want to know if there's something nearby that might try and kill it.
What's the range?
Only 30 feet, so it's a 30-foot, like, oh, there's something over there.
Okay. Yeah, in this ping, as you're moving forward, you guys have really only been walking for about 15 minutes. But I'll say toward the tail end, you're able to sense heavy accents of necromancy magics.
Who's leading? I'm so sorry.
Who is? I will say that Tylanus is leading.
They would take Tylanus' arm and point in the direction of the necromantic.
Okay.
That way.
Good to know. Thank you very much. And with that, we'll move over to the map.
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 That next romantic.
As we're walking through the dark, we're switching to the map. Lazuli's in her new digs, or fresh digs, I guess, and I always forget to mention it in her description, but she has a little bow tie, and then the thick clasp that's on her bow tie is a drift globe, and so she plucks it for like as we walk, and she summons it, and it basically casts the light cantrip, and it floats and it kind of lights our way. She figures it's most people have dark vision or whatnot, but she's feeling sentimental since she did just die, and it's a token and a gift from her mentor, Ronkin. So she's just wanting to like have that light. So there's like a floating light orb on our way there to casting a bluish glow through our trek.
Perfect. Yeah, you guys. The way is lit by Lazuli's drift globe as well. And the map, I posted the link in chat, but I had cloned this map and edited it to my purposes per the, use terms of Incarnate. So please check out the user that I dropped in chat. They're the original creator of this map, and I want to give credit where credit is due. Please check them out. Very good stuff. We're excited to dive in to this map. So you guys are starting at this point here on the far left side of the map.
That's far left.
On the map. I just dragged it there. I'll move it.
Lazuli, come back.
Lazuli, come back.
I'm sticking behind it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Echinacea, you stop the group. Do you say anything?
They whisper.
Okay.
And they point in the direction of wherever the magic is coming from.
It is coming directly ahead of you from this area, and all of you give me a perception check.
Can I give myself advantage by divine sensing?
Yes.
Ghost head.
Emits. Okay, what did everybody get for perception?
8.
Button, you did not.
I think they get so distracted by Ghost Head that they roll their 4th or 5th natural one.
Jesus fucking Christ. You have inspiration.
Yeah!
Do you want to use it? You can use
Fine.
it. I'm just saying, you can use it.
Yeah. Fuck me.
Is that enough?
No, I rolled a 3 for a 4.
Oh my god.
All right. Jesus Christ. What did everybody else get? I'm sorry, Button.
I got a 12.
12.
18.
8.
8. Jeebus.
16. I have to take a long rest. Holy buckets.
Yeah, everybody take a long rest. Make sure all your shit's good. Yeah. So it's like, I'm gonna die. I'm in danger.
Oh, I have no spells.
So, Lazuli and Sir Zio, what did you get again? Sorry. Zio?
12.
12. Okay.
Yes.
You are not able to clock it, but you guys see as walking out of this cave, this hovel, is this large, huge, even owl-like entity.
Ooh.
What you see is this humanoid form, owl-like face, gaunt, mangy skin, an open maw in its midsection, bone-like protrusion mimicking that of teeth. These large bone-like protrusions shooting out of its shoulders, and its head almost mimicking that of a crown. Joshi?
Well, finish your description before.
No, please.
Has it seen us?
Not that you're aware.
Okay.
As it surveys the area, it is wearing a tattered robe, what looks to be like a tarp or a blanket of some sort that has been fashioned into an over-the-shoulder robe, as it just sort of skulks and lurches forward, just looking. And I will make a perception check at this point. All of you give me a stealth check, because I believe you're moving in here stealthily.
Disadvantage.
Nat 20. That's 2. Dang.
I'm using another inspiration.
Baby.
I rolled a 26.
Holy fuck!
5. I'm a big clanky boy.
You're a big clanky boy. Button.
12. I did roll a 5 at first.
And Lazuli.
12 as well.
Well, as well, unfortunately, this creature is able to look.
Ooh.
Hello. Welcome to my. The breasts are labored. This is a creature very much in physical pain.
I think
To my kingdom.
I think Sir steps forth and says, "You stand accused with crimes against the nation or the lands of Ire the Law. You claim patronage over lands which are not your own. We have come here to remove you. We will do so by force if we are obligated to do so. Stand down or face us."
Do your best.
Oh,
I would like you all to roll for initiative.
Oh.
All right. Hey, Josh, that was rad as hell. Take
That was
another
so
inspiration
good.
point.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
All right. I will.
Noble son of a bitch.
You noble son of a bitch. I'm looking for a token that is good to use for our lady.
I want that on a shirt.
Please.
Dewey.
Dewey, give me 1 second.
We need like capital as like more merch. Capital.
Yes.
capital.
I want a capital hoodie.
With cool on the back.
Yeah,
Yes.
on the back, yeah.
Oh my god.
I just need a D&D token that works, you fat bitch. Please. Please. Twitch chat is just looking at me scroll through 90 million Witcher tokens.
Just pick one. Just pick one.
I can't because they fucking can't use it.
It doesn't have to work.
I'm just saying I'm looking for one that I can use. Oh, there's everybody. All right, it's going to be this wyvern.
Perfect.
There you go. Okay, so then I'm going to roll initiative for her. Oh, baby boy. Okay, and then I'm going to roll for the creature. The Owl King.
Creature. Owl King.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Owl
No.
Son.
What?
30 to 25.
A 25. I rolled that good Golden Gorgon nat 20.
Hey! Okay,
Oh, that's gorgeous.
so we have Owl King Zeo. 25 to 20. Baby.
How much was Owl King? Oh my god.
He got a 26. He got just one above you.
Fuck that guy.
Stop glaring at me like that.
No.
Okay. 20 to 15?
19.
19. So we got Sir. Okay. 15 to 10?
Oh no.
Holy. Okay.
Guys.
What did everybody else get?
9.
6.
What?
Dice
I rolled a
jail.
2. I have +1. I'm running out of dice.
You've got that Will
Okay.
Wheaton energy up in here.
Yeah, so we have Owl King, Zeo, Sir, Tylanus, whatever the fuck her name is, Nivien, Lazuli, Echinacea. Okay, we're gonna move. Button wants to fight God at this point in time. And they're right, they're valid. Okay, we're gonna pick up with the Owl King. Okay. You see as its large arm-like wings lift in the air. They're barely even feathers, but you see these fleshy extensions drop. I'm sorry. As you hear this as it jumps and begins to fly towards you. Its full movement here as it lands in the ground in front of you, and it is going to use its attack, Bone Spur.
Ah.
We're in a super fun little cluster.
So both Sir and Tylanus, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Let me just check something real quick here.
Okay.
The new character, who dis?
I'm Alec. Sorry.
Do you give the bonus to advantage or to saves?
I don't have that aura yet, unfortunately.
That's at level 5.
It's just me and Ty?
It's just
Yeah, correct.
Okay. What was the roll? I'm sorry.
A Constitution saving throw from the both of you.
Constitute me! Oh, fuck.
Constituted! What'd you get, babe?
9.
I'm gonna roll for Tylanus.
Can I give Sir my last inspiration?
Oh, I got one. Can I re-roll?
You can?
Then you don't have to waste your sec button. You're the best.
Tylanus got a natural 20.
I don't want to take yours.
Josh, you have one. Go ahead.
I got a 2, so button, can I take yours?
Fuck that! Take my last inspiration.
Okay, Josh, roll for the third time.
Natty 20.
Yes.
So,
Button bringing it in.
okay,
Buddy!
Josh, how does Sir dodge as the Owl King rears back and these bones that are mimicking this rib cage mouth-like imagery shoot forward toward both you and Tylanus? How do you circumvent
It's got
this?
to be inspired by Echinacea.
Okay. I agree.
I think it's all internal. It's all no, that sounds so cliche and cheesy. No, it's like, yeah, he's just like, I have friends, and just like swats it out of the air with his arms.
You see as it just off of the armor and deflects and hits a tree as Tylanus rears back because she also got a natural 20. She bends backward on her dog, grabs it, and shoots it back in her arrow.
Baller.
Brother, today's the day you fucking die. As she shoots forward, makes an attack, and we'll just see. And she is going to forego her action here for this opportunity attack when she fucking misses. It was really cool in the moment. She fucked it up. Welcome in, Raiders.
Hi, Wados.
All right. So, that is Owl King. Zio, you're up. Sir, you're on deck.
Yes. Zio is going to, once again, like they did earlier, dig into the components pouch, take out an Eye of Newt, and bite into it, wipe it across her face. X that motherfucker. And then that's bonus action.
Okay, what ability score?
I'm waffling between strength and wisdom, but I'm waffling between those two.
Okay.
Is strength a better choice amongst my companions, or wisdom something that I feel like in this moment it might be of use to have a lower wisdom?
You can tell that this is a very large and strong creature.
Yeah, very true. Strength on that baby.
Strength, okay. Noted.
Yes.
Okay.
And then can I do another spell, or because I already did a bonus action spell?
Hex is
no.
Hex is a leveled spell, correct? You
Yes,
have
it's
an
like a
action.
level.
You can cast Eldritch Blast since it's a
I can
cantrip.
cast Eldritch Blast. Okay. Zio is going to kind of also rush in a direction this way. I'm gonna come here, this little corner over here. And yeah, Eldritch Blast.
Okay, you're about
yeah.
shin deep in some water.
Oh, is this water?
That is water.
Ooh, interesting. No, I did not know that was water. Don't want to get in the water.
Okay, don't want to get that's valid.
No, yeah. I don't trust. So I'm assuming that all of this kind of bluish area is water.
Yeah, the darker, I will say, this is all water.
Yeah.
This is like a little natural made bridge.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, just move so that they could have a clearer line of sight.
Okay.
So they're gonna go ahead and Eldritch Blast.
Make that Eldritch Blast, baby.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Arrow pointed. Eldritch arrow. That's a nat 20.
Yes.
All right, so max damage roll again.
Max damage. So that is 10 plus.
Bless you.
Plus a 5. Do I roll twice for the hex?
No, it would be max and roll again with the hex.
So it would be 6.
So 6
plus the
and then
roll.
yeah, correct.
Nice. So that is 26 points of damage.
Holy shit, nice! You hear in the back of your mind as Istris, rid the world of this unnatural monstrosity.
You got it.
Good job. Right? Dad?
I love my
right.
time daddy.
And that's your turn, Zio?
Yes.
Sir, you are up. Tylanus is on deck. Next up is Niv.
All right. I think Sir will approach.
Oh yeah, big dick daddy.
Straightforward, glaive lowered in this sort of like just march straight at this thing after the accusations that have been made. And he will just go ahead and he's just gonna do
Yeah?
Sorry, I'm contemplating things here.
Don't apologize for being such a sexy little boy.
The best contemplation sounds.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I
choose to believe Sir is doing that on the battlefield.
That's the noise. That
Oh
definitely
my god!
I think. Oh, duh. Nah, yeah. I will bonus action Shield of Faith myself. As you watch this slow advance forward, the flames radiating from all the seams in his armors begin to lick outwards, and they consume his entire form as he's coated in this misty, sickly green, flaming, sort of catching and licking as he stomps forward towards this figure, and then he will use his action to make an attack. But my AC is now 20.
Oh my god, he's so hot.
Oh my god.
He smells like the 4th of July.
Makes me want a hot dog real bad.
Makes me want a hot dog real bad.
18 to hit.
For my step blocker.
18 just hits.
Oh
God.
no, this is gonna be terrifying.
Sha-la-la-la-la-la, my oh my.
Oh, max damage 15, baby.
15 damage. Nicely done.
And I advance from here. That's full 30. Okay, yeah. I was gonna step to the side, but
Okay.
that's my turn.
Damage is dealt, King.
Damn
It
lad.
is. It is Tylan. What's her name? Tylanus' turn. Why did I pick such a fucking overly complicated name? I'm so smart.
Her name is Ty. That's what I've been calling her.
You see, Ty. That's it. Yeah, Ty Lee. I love Avatar. You see, as she aims her bow upward, she also. Correct. No, the blue people that fuck with their hair. Hunters marks the Owl King, and she will take a shot.
Holy game.
That is a not good. As 16, so that unfortunately does miss as this arrow just breaks off of the large hide of this creature.
Holy fuck.
She will move, and she will wade the water and get within and take aim and kind of follow Zio's lead. Okay. Next up is Nivien.
Just get a little content warning in there because I would like to. First, Niv is going to look around and see if they can get eyes on Kaylin. Try and make sure they're being watched. Being a badass.
God damn. Yeah, Kaylin's there too. God, I forgot. Hold on. Shit. I'm pooping. Okay, we'll say this is okay. That's Kaylin. Boom. We'll put him right here. So yeah, I mean he's there and within eye line. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, they're gonna make eye contact with him and run the pointy little tip of their crossbow through their own palm in a way that echoes the way that they fed off of him, and then they will use that to anoint the full bow itself, the bolt, as well as all of it, and then we'll use Crimson Rite to...
What Crimson Rite are you applying to this?
I am going to use... I need to start thinking noises. I'm going to go Strigoi.
Oh, you're activating your...
Oh, wait, no, I got confused.
You're okay.
Wait, what is the Crimson Rite then?
The Crimson Rite is when you imbue damage, extra elemental damage to your weapon.
Oh, elemental type. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Do you want to activate your subclass ability?
I thought that I was accidentally doing that, but I did not want to do that. I just wanted to add more damage to my attack.
Absolutely. Okay, so
I
you
forgot
can
that I get a flavor.
You're good. So you can do. I believe you have fire damage.
Yes.
Or
I'm gonna go ice. Freezing.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. So you guys see as Nivien's crossbow is imbued with this ice-like visage as it just.
Yes.
All right. That was your bonus action. Go ahead and take your shot.
Very good.
16. Ooh.
16 misses, unfortunately.
Nivien pretends that Kaylin was not watching that, actually.
Okay.
Damn.
All right. Do you want to do anything with your movement?
I'm gonna get closer. Yes.
Okay. You definitely move up, and we're just gonna say, to honor the turn order, Kaylin is after Echinacea. So Lazuli, you are up, and then Echinacea, you're on deck.
Oh, okay. I'm going to do my classic little
Hunter's mark.
grab my goggles, slap it, hunter's mark.
Absolutely.
So they have a crosshair on their heart. It probably seems like just a glint of light in the darkness in the distance because it's so small compared to that form.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then she just kind of crouches down, unholsters her gun with like a little like flare, and goes for it. You know, just
all right.
up.
Take the shot.
All right. Oh wait, I can plus things. Ha. Okay, 19. Yay.
19 hits. All right. So go ahead and roll damage with the damage applied, or with your hunter's mark applied.
When Lazuli's doing this, I'm just thinking of the TikTok audio that is, do you see that young man over there? And then a gunshot, and he's like, that is my son.
Wait, I don't know this one.
I'll send it to you. Sorry.
Okay, good. I always think of the one where it's like do like it's the Klee and she's just dancing the air Klee. I love
the Klee dance? Yeah.
That's Lazuli. It's 16.
16 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. She's packing heat!
Baby.
She's
packing heat!
Okay, yeah. You see the shot very much hit, and this viscous black ooze in the place of blood begins to drip from this creature. Okay. And do you move at all?
No.
No. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Echinacea, you're up.
Okay. A lot of things happen at once. They see Sir charge this creature, and there's just this moment where seeing him, this knight, engaged with this creature, they levitate just an inch off of the ground.
Ooh.
These rose red wings sprout from their back. Their eyes start to glow this yellow. And as they walk forward, they sing to this creature, "Night takes king." And he has to make a saving throw as they activate their celestial revelation in order for it to not proceed toward any of their allies.
Oh my god.
That's so good.
Button.
That is really cool.
I love that.
That is a 2.
Good! Yay! Okay.
Plus 1. A 3.
That
It really
doesn't-
made the difference.
So it cannot come closer to Echinacea, which means it cannot come closer to these 4
Yep,
individuals.
absolutely.
Great.
Okay.
Nobody's been hurt yet, so for my action, they lift their hand and this spiral of thorns whips out as they cast Chill Touch.
Oh, no.
For this creature.
Get it, bitch.
I miss. Damn it. I rolled a 12.
Okay.
So the thorns whip out and don't quite make it to the entity. As you can see, for a moment, Echinacea kind of blinks and looks down confused at their hand, and then their eyes whip back gold and they stare down the creature again. That's my turn.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Gorgeous.
God, that's fucking sick as hell.
It's fresh as hell.
That's that's fresh as hell. Okay.
Alec is so taken aback that he's forgotten.
Yeah, I was like, what's happening? Button, did you have something to say? Did you say something? Sorry.
I just shouted Kaylin.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I was looking at Kaylin, she was like, hello. Kaylin does look, he hefts his shield, takes his mace, does a bit of a flourish. This is the big one. Slams it as he casts Arcanist's Recharge. Echinacea, you regain that spell slot back.
I didn't use one.
Oh, shit. Who used a spell slot?
I did. I've used one as
You
well.
gain a spell slot back.
Did and Sir used one as well.
And Lou, I think.
Oh,
Or
shit.
Laz.
We've all
It's
used
just
one.
it makes sense to give it back to Zio. Zio's a caster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zio.
You get your highest spell slot back. This
That
is
makes the most
his
sense.
3rd level spell, and then he's going to use his movement to
Nice.
stand forward. He'll look back at Niv and then up at Echinacea and Sir, I have your flank.
I think there's this just quiet, don't move closer. Like they're speaking in song, which God help me, I can't do. But like
I mean, you're doing it, so you
As
can.
you did beautifully.
but
Yeah.
they just don't want him to get into melee, and I think there's a stern look down these glowing eyes, and they look back to the.
He holds his position. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Jesus, excuse me. I'm a monster.
Beautiful.
No.
Beautiful.
I'm disgusting. We are back to top of the order. It is the Owl
Top of the
King's
order.
turn. Top of the order to you. All right. We have a multi-attack coming in on Sir.
Fair enough.
Well, 1 attack on Sir, 1 attack on Ty.
Okay.
Sir, you are going to get a chest maw attack as it lurches forward and attempts to grab you.
Charming.
22.
Yeah, that hits, bub.
Oh my
Oh
god.
wait, the thing.
Silvery barbs?
Yeah, silver bars. Thank you. I'm
I
sorry.
reroll. Don't apologize.
You
thing.
do the thing, and you do it
26.
right.
Well,
Is this? Do they not
But it
get
was a dynamic.
disadvantage? Do they not get disadvantage on attack rolls since that's a strength?
It's checks, not
It's checks.
It's checks. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Sir,
checks would be so good if you could. I mean, it's already really good.
Overpowered.
But could you imagine if you could? Yeah.
oh shit, I rolled D10s, not D8s. Apologies. I reroll that.
It's cool. I'm dead. Bye.
No.
Juices. 11. Don't say 11 like that.
16 points of piercing damage as the small just latches onto you for a second, dealing this damage as he raises his arm up as these ink-covered quills shoot forth from his arm towards his sister. Oh, jeez, it's a natural 20.
I will use my channel divinity. My other channel divinity.
What is this one?
You watch as a hand in a kind of ethereal green mist falls through the ground. It doesn't actually burst through the ground, but it seems to claw through as another one and another one. And these figures wearing the same armor as Sir begin to pull themselves up in front of Ty, as I will use my Watcher of the Fallen. As a reaction, I channel the spirits of fallen warriors to shield a nearby ally who is more than 30 feet from me. This ally is instantly surrounded by an aura of fallen spirits as I call upon the Knights of the Ebon Eyes to block my companion. So they're going to absorb 2d8 plus my level of damage.
God, I'm really good at design.
That fucks!
Okay, so it is max. So the max damage is 16.
Oh, thank God. 8. Wait. Hold on. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus my Paladin. 13, 14, 15. I blocked 15.
Oh, that's not all the damage, though, unfortunately.
Oh, well. Still, 15 damage.
That's still huge. She takes...
15 damage.
I rolled Snake Eyes, so she takes 7 damage. As the spirits of the Ebon Eyes block this onslaught, and only a few of these quills make it through. Sir.
Oh.
Give me a wisdom saving throw, please. No!
Can I have given, because I silvery barbs, he has my the advantage from the silvery barb?
Sure.
Because he's the one right in front of me?
Yes.
So I can roll the second dice?
Yes.
So the lower roll was a 3. The higher roll was a 7 plus my wisdom mod. That's a 10.
The space around you begins to warble as you hear, "Stay your position, soldier. Stand in line. We do not yield. We do not buckle. We stand firm."
I think you all hear again, Sir barks out the order that he's heard. Hold the line! But there's a different tone to it, almost as if he's just dressing a series of soldiers at his flank.
All of you see, I'm going to give this to you all freely. The mist almost looks like it dims for a second from Sir. Okay, we move forward in initiative. Okay, Zio, you're up. Sir, you're on deck.
His mist dims?
It's like a candle on a windy day. It was very strong one moment and then just almost looked like it disappeared. But it came
Adding
back.
Elton John's Candle in the Wind to my Spotify playlist.
Like a candle in the wind on a cold, dark winter's night. So Zio,
Okay,
what are you doing?
So Zio's going to... Let me see something real quick. Wow, this takes an action, and I would be giving up my turn. But I feel like that moment of seeing that, and this might go nowhere. This might just be for flavor.
Okay.
Zio's going to cast Thaumaturgy in the direction of Sir. And just yell out to Sir, "Stay with us, we're here!"
Oh.
And because Thaumaturgy,
I'm gonna fucking cry. Holy fuck.
you cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color for 1 minute.
So
Aww.
Zio doesn't understand that
Yeah.
this is something that's not, that he can control.
Sir, you are Sir, you're hearing this command to hold the line, and breaking through that odd warbling, you hear Zio, "We're here. Stay with us."
See him kind of shake his head a little bit and snap out of it.
Zio, you're going to take an inspiration point.
Okay.
Love that.
God damn. Okay. Do you want to take any movement?
Currently,
And you have your bonus action as well.
yeah, Zio's going to move forward. I think is going to move us as close to his friends as possible. And then
Okay.
bonus action, let me see if I have anything. I don't think I do. I think it's just the hex that I have as a bonus action. So currently, no, I am
Okay.
unable to do anything else.
Okay. Oof. All right. Sir, you're up.
I think Sir snapped back to where he's supposed to be by Zio. Will redouble his efforts. Knowing that Echinacea is kind of holding the line behind him, he's going to stand his ground, that front defensive point, and he will go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay.
Thank Jeebus. 24.
That hits.
Okay, and I will pump a smite into this, so
You
it's
gonna
going to be a yeah.
Okay. This is radiant damage.
Are my smites radiant, or do we make them necrotic?
The necrotic is for your
Oh, for the special one.
correct.
Okay, yeah. So
double the radiant damage here.
12 points of slashing
Okay.
and double the radiant. That'll
Yes.
be 14.
So 14 radiant.
Yeah. So that'll be a total of 24.
Okay. This creature is bloodied.
As this glade just swings in, and that kind of glowing green fade of mist. There's just a hint of gold that flickers off the end of it as it makes contact and sweeps through.
Okay. All right.
And I think that's my turn, honestly, holding the line.
Okay. It is Ty's turn. She is going to attempt to take another shot at her brother. Okay. And roll an 18 plus 4. She hits. So she will do D6 because he's hunter's marked. Okay. So she deals 13 points of damage as these screams out, "Betrayer!" As you see the owl-like visage fade for a moment and this human face push through, one of similar look to Ty's, as she just sort of takes a step back, steels herself, and readies for the next onslaught. Okay. Nivien, you're up, and Lazuli, you're on deck.
Niv is gonna use their movement to approach
Okay.
and take out both long swords.
Okay.
And then they would like to use their Order of the Cleansing Flame tattoo.
Okay. What does this look like?
So Niv brings both swords down in front of them and looks through the slot in the middle in a quick meditation, and then screams very loudly and fairly as you see a bright blue light emanating from the little moon-shaped tattoo on their forehead. And as this starts, spirits, intangible spirits, start to rip up through the ground and flit around them in a ghostly circle.
Because through this tattoo, you can cast Spirit Shroud.
Exactly.
So good.
All right. So that is bonus action. Or
And now I would-
Okay, yeah, go for it. Yeah,
And
the
then I
tattoo
would
is a
like
bonus
to
action.
attack.
Go ahead and make your strike.
Swords. 18? Is that hit?
18 just hits.
Oh, yes. Okay.
And you get the additional damage with Hunter's
8.
Mark. Or Hunter's Mark, Spear Trap.
Right. Okay.
Cold
so
or
that's-
necrotic damage, I believe.
We'll do cold again. I like them having an icy
Love that.
time right now.
Icy time. My favorite thing.
And that's 13 points of damage.
13 points. Okay.
Niv is icy hot.
Really good for sore bags. And giving sore bags. I don't know.
Hey.
Hey, yo!
Yo.
Bing bong.
Hey, yo.
Byron! Okay, is that your turn then, Niv?
That's my turn.
Lazuli, you're up. Echinacea, you're on deck.
So with Fairy Fire, I don't always get the verbiage. So any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it.
Correct. So if you use Fairy Fire on this creature, anybody making a melee attack or any attack on it will have advantage.
It's very good.
Okay. I'm going to use my how close do I need to be? Can I cast it from here?
What's the range on it?
It says 60 or 20. I think it's
The
range
radius,
is
yeah.
60.
You can definitely
Yeah.
cast it from this range.
So I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Okay, what does this look like?
All right, I actually have never used Fairy Fire before, so I think it's going to be she's going to use her goggles again, and she's going to slap them onto her face, but she's also going to kind of like aim her gun too as like a way to kind of, since it's a long distance.
Muscle memory.
That blue is going to kind of come out of her goggles and shoot into her gun. And it's gonna kind of like there's a big recoil because it's like that big area of effect. So she kind of has to like brace herself, and it shoots. She shoots the ground, and it kind of explodes. And then there's like a gold like kind of circling around. Like it doesn't. It's like the perimeter, and then like a poof of like
Oh, that's so sick.
blue fire kind of then simmers and just kind of hovers.
Yeah.
And she blows the gun, of course.
Oh, the little bit of smoke blows. You see as Tirlamir, the Owl King, is lit ablaze, and you all have the opportunity to make a more effective strike. Is that your turn, Lazuli?
Yeah, I think that's about all I can do.
Okay. Any movement? Or do you want to keep your distance? Makes sense.
Safe distance.
All right. Echinacea, you're up, and then Kaelin is on deck.
Okay. And we all noticed Sir Dim?
Everybody
probably?
did, yes.
I think remembering the previous day and the way that memory took him to the ground, their hands just kind of, they're floating slightly above the ground, but they're still smaller than him, and they prop up against him. And they can't see where he's looking, obviously, but they just kind of whisper to him. Lift your eyes from the dirt. You belong above the earth. And they will give him the help action, and then as a bonus action, they will heal him because he got boo-boo.
Okay.
So the halo appears once again, and these rose red birds fly faster and faster, and one starts to knit his armor back together. As you heal, not a lot, you heal 2 points and then 1 temp.
I'm throwing inspiration like I'm Oprah. Button, take inspiration. That was gorgeous. You get an inspiration, and you get an inspiration.
You get an inspiration.
Everybody gets an inspiration.
All right. Is that your turn?
And I have the help action.
You have the help action.
Help action!
Okay. It is Kaelin's turn. All of you hear as he's just sort of, fuck this, slams his mace into the ground, takes his holy symbol, and he casts Guiding Bolt.
Nice.
Very good.
You see as this
boy.
this blue and purple flame begin to emit from his hand as he just hurls it forward. And we'll see what happened.
What happened?
Ow. Ooh. That is a 21 to hit.
Ooh, yeah.
And that's what, 46?
Get it, King.
46.
Get it, Monarch.
Oh, shit. 5, 9, 11, 14. as this flame just bursts forward. This creature is not looking good. Okay. Top of the round, it is the Owl King's turn. He's going to look at Nivien, who has slammed into his and
Shut
is
up.
going to he's gonna make a claw attack and then a bone spike attack at you, Niv.
Oh.
Actually, just the first one, which is a critical failure. He's going
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go for it. It was a crit fail.
He has to hit, so.
It was a crit fail, but the spike is going to go toward Ty again.
Ty? Where's Ty? Oh, bummer.
That is a 23 to hit. And so she is going to be dealt 2d10. Fuck me. 13. 18 points of piercing damage.
Whew.
Oh, Angie, are you frozen?
Oh, no.
Yep, they left the meeting, so I was like,
Yes.
Oh, they're back.
oh, you're back. You popped out of the meeting. Oh, there you go. You're back. You're back. Okay. Ty is not looking good. Okay. With that, Zio, you are up. Sir, you're on deck.
Oh my god. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, that's okay. I don't know why, but I can't see you guys. But if you guys can hear me,
We can hear. We can hear you. Yep.
And see you.
fine with me.
We can see and hear you.
That's so strange. But we continue on.
So it is your turn. Yep.
Zio is going to go ahead and just Eldritch Blast once again. Cantrip. Just go ahead and throw it. And this creature is still hex, correct?
It is.
Beautiful.
It is hexed and Hunter's Mark twice.
Oh, nice.
It's fucking
So-
on site. This creature.
Okay, so that is a 15 plus 6, so that's a 21.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that and my d6. So, right? Yes.
D10
yes,
and a
yes,
D6.
yes.
Yep.
Let's try and get this motherfucker. Okay. That is 10 points of damage.
Zio.
Mhm.
How would you like to do this?
Yeah!
No way. Oh my god. Okay, awesome. As everything that's been happening with Sir and this creature and the memory of everything of seeing those owl bears and that conversation that they had with Echinacea earlier, Zio takes a running leap and shoots the arrow as they're coming down upon the Owl King.
You see as it begins to... the bolt just goes straight through the face as it stands for just a moment and then crumples. Dead. Okay. Sir. I need a wisdom saving throw, please. With advantage because of the help action.
Thank you, Button.
He's my friend.
Are you fucking shitting me?
No.
I got a 4 and a 5.
No.
Sir.
So 7. No, 5,
Have
6.
any
8.
inspiration?
I used the last one.
You all watch as that momentary flicker of Sir's light is a complete dimming. As Sir, you hear, "Hold the line, soldier. Stand strong. We do not yield. We do not buckle. My soldiers march on."
He,
All of you see as Sir falls. The light, the mist, the ethereal flame completely gone.
No.
As Sir, what would you like to, please?
I was just going to say, he probably moves to take a step forward as if they've slain an enemy line in front of him. just following the rank and file as he steps forward. And as the light flickers, the armor falls forwards into the puddle of like shin deep water in front of him, and just a pile of this jet black, slightly refractive armor as it kind of clanks and clutters and splashes into the pool in front of him.
Sir, you move forward, taking this step, not in combat, but in a training regiment. The space around you is wisped in shadow. How do you survey this area?
Am I standing rank and file with other
You're standing
soldiers?
rank and file with other soldiers.
What do I recall about myself? Anything? Do I recall where I was minutes ago, or am I caught in a moment?
You're caught in a moment at this point.
I think he loses himself to that moment. There isn't a surveying of the space around him. There is another step forward in the exercise.
Okay. The exercise continues. You all encroach toward your commanding officer, where this dwarven man, standing, hands behind his back, similarly to the way that you were before. At ease, soldiers.
Kind of goes into parade arrest.
Well, excellent work. Take your breaks, as you will. Declan, you see as this figure looks toward you, sir. March forward, soldier. Declan.
Declan takes a step forward.
Is that okay, Josh? I can change it.
No, I love it.
You step forward, sir. You're doing
Commander.
well. You're taking to the ebon eyes quite well, Declan. Moving through our ranks quite quickly.
It is like a second family, Commander.
As it should be. You came, no nobility, no house to your name, just a will to do right by the peoples of this world. That is brave. I would like to make you lieutenant.
Sir, that would be an honor. Are you certain?
I've spoken with our corresponding army, the Larethian line of soldiers, and conversating with their commander. We've agreed that you should have more of a position to lead. And you see as a tall elven man, blonde hair in a braid, walks forward in this glorious silvered armor. Declan? I'm Commander Belnades.
It's definitely the like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At ease, soldier. I'm Commander Belnades. Good to meet you. Could you please take a knee, soldier?
He does so.
Unsheath the sword. Beautiful elven smithed blade. Taps it on your shoulder. You have my commendation, soldier. I would like for you to accompany the battalion that'll be heading toward Illenbell, if you so accept. We need good men like you.
It would be an honor, Commander.
Rise as Sir Declan of the Ebon Eye.
He slowly kind of stands. I'm writing notes as I do this.
This figure is tall, but you almost match his height. You catch a glimpse of a reflection in his armor. That of a human man. Long, glorious red hair tied in a braid. A few scars over the face. Nothing uncommon for soldiers of your make. And a well-tailored suit of black armor. Well, Sir Declan, we're going to head out by evening's end. You can ride with my company if you like, or you can stay with your men. Choice is yours.
I think he pauses and says, and this is just Govey. Before we depart, I have loved ones in the city to attend to.
Please, take your time.
Thank you, Commander.
You're dismissed. And you check in on these loved ones. Who do you think Sir Declan would check in on first? I'm giving you freedom to create here.
Okay. I think the mist fades slightly, and the moment shifts. Declan's still caught in it. And you find him at a table. And across sits a splitting image of him, maybe a few years younger. A man of middle-aged human, flowing red hair, well-cut jaw. A brother. And the two are mid-conversation. And as they speak, sister-in-law enters, in tow, two small, one niece, one nephew, come crashing up. There's a sort of celebratory mood to the air. A joy at a gaining of rank thought beyond the capacity of individuals of their ilk.
You're going to do very well, Declan.
Don't I know it?
Of course. You don't have to be so self-assured. It's grating.
Live by honor, gain by honor.
That is fair. Hopefully you won't be gone too soon.
I fear I depart this very evening, though. We will hand it to our enemies and return to you soon.
By honor and all that.
Yes.
You have lives to see lived, brother.
I have station to find. To become worthy.
You've always been worthy. But your life
In
is
your
yours to
eyes,
live. Well,
perhaps.
this is true. Do me a favor, then, Declan. Walk tall. Know that you're doing a good thing. And know that I and us, Lila and Robert, are deeply proud of who their brother and uncle are.
And he kind of, as he says that, like the kid's kind of, and he lifts Lila up and puts her on a knee. You hear that? Your uncle's going to go save the world.
You're going to be a hero, and I'm very excited to one day write stories of it.
I look forward to reading those, young one.
The heroic Sir Declan. I think it's wonderful.
A name that could never fade into obscurity.
I won't allow it.
And as we fade out, back to the chaos of the scene, Sir's body, lightless, lifeless, dormant. That is where we're going to pick up next week.
Oh my
god.
So,
Declan.
yeah. For everyone, Josh is unfortunately not going to be able to join us next week.
Because Sir's dead.
Sir is not dead, but we'll see what happens next week. We're not going to level up, but everybody is going to get a free custom feat designed by myself.
Wow.
A way to boost. So, I hate it here. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. This is the part of like running games that's always like, you piece of shit. We're gonna start outroing our players. It is late. Angie, where can people find you?
Yes, Angie, pronouns they, them. You can find me at Agonethetic on the interwebs, TikTok, Twitter. I will also be playing this week on Roll20Con.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna be part of that 6'1" girls stream of the name escapes me, but we're gonna be playing a spooky one-shot game. I'm really excited. It's gonna be this Thursday at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Again, twitch.tv, that's 6'1" girl. And then every week here. And also check out my podcast that I work for, the Night Shift Podcast. We just released our penultimate episode. One more episode to go, and then our season is completed, and then it's available for everybody to listen.
Amazing. Thank you for being here. Lou?
You can find me crying in the corner. And also at Lazuli_art in most places.
Yep, and we made a command for Lou. Not only are we lucky enough to have her here as a player, she also did the art for Known Realms Tolesh. So all of the love to Lou. Please go check her out on all socials. She's incredible and an amazing illustrator, and we're so lucky. Thank you for being here. Zen, we were happy to get you into this emotional fucking roller coaster.
I'm sobbing. Thank you all for helping me play, even though I had some power issues and technical difficulties. I'm so glad I got to be here. I'm Zen, any and all pronouns. You can find me at MXMeta on Insta and Twitter, ZenMeta on TikTok, and ZenMeta TV on Twitch.
Amazing. Thank you for being here. Josh. Snaps for Josh, that RP.
I'll snap myself. You know what? That sounds egomaniacal, but I'll do it. I'll wear confidence. Hi!
Love that shit.
Hi, I'm Josh, aka TheGovnar, he, him pronouns. I have been bringing some sad along with my amazing peers today. I am, again, TheGovnar on most social medias. I'm also an innkeeper over at the Welcome Inn. I play Declan, Sir Declan of the Ebon Eyes here at Known Realms Tolesh, and of course I am Brothos the Bold, who's also emotionally damaged over on Off the Rails at the Welcome Inn, my friends. That's me.
Thank you for being here, Josh. I'm sorry.
Oh, another thing. Go check out It's Anna Margaret, who's an MTG Cosplayer's Patreon. I will be DMing a special Magic the Gathering one-shot when that Patreon goal is met, which it's very close to.
Do it.
It's going to be a Planeswalker special. It's the merging of two very cool nerd spaces. I highly recommend you go check that out. Get that Patreon funded so we can do that.
Yes.
That's a big thing.
Yeah.
Do that. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. You can find me here on Sundays in the Unearthed Inheritance campaign, and down this campaign, and in the Delta Cryptid channel on YouTube.
Amazing. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. I've been your archivist for this evening. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommuneDM. Socials are the best way to stay in contact with us and see what we're doing and when we're doing it. We have a YouTube channel that is staying up to date. The second session of Unearthed Inheritance is going to be going up this week in time for that session to be posted. And we're getting updated merch. We saw some pretty cool shit at the break, so that'll all be updated in the next coming days. But hang on for a raid. That was a lot, and I'm sorry for the part I played in it, which is a big one. We'll see you guys next week as our story continues. Bye!
Bye.
Bye.
Toodles.